What's up, everybody? What's up, y'all? It's your boy Eric Flo, live from East New York, Brooklyn. What's up, y'all? Be back with another Coach Davis Exposed. I didn't really think that this series will be going on for this long. We got 6 parts and we got more parts to come. And it's beautiful. I love doing these lives. I feel like it gives me an opportunity to like really connect with y'all and really lead by example. Of showing y'all what it looked like to be out here, be stand up, be a real man. No matter what you going through, no matter what the mistakes you made, don't hide in no corner. You know what I'm saying? It may be hard to resist. You know, the reason why people want to hide from telling the truth is because you know how people are out here. Like, people will judge you if you tell them certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Jarrell, shout out to you. This been one of my loyal subscribers, none but love all the time. He just started his podcast. So, Jarrell, what I want you to do is promote your podcast right now. Type the name of your podcast, and I'm gonna pin your comment for a minute and let all of my subscribers go fuck with your podcast. You know what I'm saying? You deserve it. You've been showing me nothing but love for so long, and you got a podcast. I seen you got a podcast with your friends. I tuned in. I subscribed to it. Keep doing your thing, and one day I'm gonna be on there fucking with you. But until then, I remember we spoke, and you wanted to literally fly me out to go fuck with your podcast. You a real one. So yeah, type the name of your podcast, Jarrell, so that everybody could go subscribe to your podcast. You know what I'm saying? You deserve it. And happy birthday, my guy. This is my birthday present to you. You know what I'm saying? I just seen that you said it was your birthday. I ain't even read your comment. I just saw your name, and I remembered that you told me to fuck with your podcast in the comments. And I went to go fuck with it, for me. Salute to you, for me, doing that. Keep doing your thing, Brody. What's up, Elijah? You know the vibes. I appreciate your Cash App this morning. I don't care if it was only $5. You and I spoke, and I understand your situation. So for you to even try to go out your way to help me, I really genuinely appreciate that, bro. Genuinely. You're going to have more than 6? What that mean? My Cash App is $Wolf, all caps WOLF 722. That's my Cash App. What's up, Brody? What's up? Yo. What up? What's up, Clint? What's up, Key? What's up, fam? What's up, y'all? For me, that's what I got on here to talk about. For me, was my day. Let me refresh my page real quick, because I don't think the comments is really loading up right now. Let me see what's going on. I'm gonna refresh my page real quick. Hold on. Oh, all right. So it's good. The weather is smooth right now. Like, I came out here with my gloves, nigga, ready for it to be brick. And it's valid, for me. But what's up, though? For me, it's a new month. We going into 2023 ready. For me, I'm ready for 2023. We gonna make sure that 2023 is gonna be a fire, hardcore, hard-working year. We done been going through it all 2022, trying to pick up the pieces, but we've been relapsing, we've been learning about ourselves, about our cycles, facing ourselves, and now we ready for 2023. Let's get ready to rumble! We going into 2023 fighting! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'm fucking hyped for next year, nigga! Let's fucking go! I'm hyped for next year. It's gonna be lit. I feel it in my system. I feel it in my spirit. Next year gonna be lit. Soon as that fucking ball drop, nigga, let's get ready to rumble. It's war. Soon as that ball drop, we on it. We on it. Feel me? Soon as this shit drop, on it. I ain't playing no fucking games, nigga. From the gate. You know what I'm saying? This how excited you gotta be about your success. You gotta say that shit with your chest, even when you making mistakes. You still gotta be real enough to say it with your chest. That's the problem with masculinity nowadays. Everybody wanna hide from being real, feel me? Cause people will judge you and all that. Live your truth and fuck what they think, nigga. You live your truth. You know what I'm saying? People want to judge you when you being vulnerable. People want to judge you when you got the good enough heart to be real with niggas. Fuck them. Fuck them. Be thankful that they showed you their true fucking colors. Be thankful. Don't let it make you feel some type of way when a motherfucker judge you when you be real with them. Be thankful that they showed you their true fucking colors. Be thankful. Be like, I thank God I was real enough in my heart to be real. Thank God. Because if I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to see how much of a bitch these motherfuckers be. So thank you. Let's fucking go! Let's get it! We going into 2023 ready! You heard? Grrr, bow! We ready! We ready! We ready! You heard? We ready! You know what I'm saying? As y'all can see, I'm hyped up with energy. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Just to let y'all know that this energy don't even come from semen retention and no fat. You know why? Because I fucking relapsed the other day, nigga. I relapsed on the 3rd. Nigga, December 3rd, I was edging all day. And then, feel me, the next day, I just, feel me, just finished it off and all that. So I counted the relapse for the 3rd. But fuck it. Look, we outside, niggas walking by, and I'm talking about relapsing on porn. I'm a different fucking breed. Put some fucking respect on my fucking name, nigga. I'm different. This is why niggas love me so much, nigga. I'm fucking different. Look, nigga. You think I give a fuck? We out here talking that fucking talk, nigga. Live from low days. Live from low days, nigga. Still out here talking, nigga. Let's get it. We out here, bro. We out here. Passionate. For me? How do I, damn. Yeah, me too, nigga. Shit, you need to start counting the relapse for the time that you fucking start looking at the shit. That's what I'm gonna start doing now. Like, don't count it when you bust, nigga. Count it from the time that you look it up and you looking at it. That's a relapse automatically, nigga. Nigga said it's 09, Georgia. That's tough. That's tough. You know what I mean? That's tough. What's up? You living there? Why? You homeless? So why you don't go to a homeless shelter? You said you can't? So why you ain't just go somewhere else?
I did.
Yo, it's winter and you living in a fucking car. You a female. Why are you doing that?
Cause they play with me. They said I'll go somewhere else. And it's another story. Now I have to go back to the previous place that I was in, that I went to in the first place.
So why don't you just go handle that? It's about to be cold out here, bro. You don't need to be in that car.
I have to.
No, you don't have to. Do you got your identification and all that? You got ID and shit?
I'm gonna have to go get the cops and travel all the way like for an hour.
That's better than living in a car in the winter?
I guess.
What you mean you guess? Of course. You need to go do that. I don't want to walk. I keep walking past it, seeing you living in there. That should be fucking me up. Because you don't need to be living in there. You bugging. Ain't no thug it out. Go to the shelter. For real, I'm not playing you laughing. I'm not laughing. This is serious shit. You a female living in a fucking car.
Yeah.
You deserve better than that. You should believe that yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck it. Go take the train if you have to, but get the fuck out that shit, though. For me, as you can see, we live in a world where you could be living like that and nobody gonna give a fuck. Motherfuckers will walk past here a million times and see you living in there and nobody gonna care. That should show you that you gotta take, feel me, initiative for your fucking life. So do that. Know you why you living in that.
Cigarette?
For me, you don't even need to be smoking cigarettes. Look, she's living in that car. You deserve better than that. That shit gets me tight. Because, you know why? Because I know what it's like to just give up on life and give up on yourself. I know what that shit is like. That shit make you rationalize wanting to live like that. Because you fucking hurt, and I know that. But you got, the only way it's gonna change is if you fucking face that shit. And go handle your fucking business, and eventually life will get better.
It has to get better.
It will, because it don't get no fucking worse than that. I live right there. You know what that is? A fucking shelter, a men's shelter. That's why I'm talking to you about this shit. Yeah, that's a men's shelter right there. So if I could do it, you could do it. I don't know how the fuck you doing that because I can't do that. I don't know how you doing that. I don't know how you doing that. That's crazy. That go to show you got heart. That go to show you got heart and you got resilience. You ain't fucking kill yourself. You living in a fucking car. I can't do that. I probably would have killed myself if I had to live in a fucking car.
For the next 2 months, I can make it through the next 2 months.
You know January and February gonna be brutal. You know that. You know how New York is. So before that come, you got time, man. Go handle that. Seriously though. Feel me? So I'm gonna go to the other Wi-Fi box. That's why I'm over here, because this Wi-Fi shit. I'm gonna let you do your things. I'm probably over here disturbing you while you're doing your thing. So, but remember what I told you though, you heard? Seriously though, look at me in my eyes. Seriously. Go handle that. All right. That shit is crazy, bro. This is what I do, bro. This is what I do. Y'all know how I do. Feel me? That shit is crazy, bro. Every time I walk past that area, I gotta go to the train station. And she be over there sleeping in that car, bro. That shit is wild. You never, like, that shit is wild for me. That shit is wild. And she don't even look like she all the way a crack fiend. Like, she still is able to have like a conversation with me. She don't even look like she heavy on drugs or nothing. So she need to go ahead and do that for real, because that's crazy. That's wild. Hold on, let me reconnect my Wi-Fi. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. This shit start lagging one time, let me know. And I'm gonna have to walk back over there because I think the service is better over there. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know if I could do that in the wintertime and all that. You're not taking no showers and shit. Like, oh man. Yeah, bro. That was some real shit right there. But I got some shit I want to talk about, right? Y'all seen the you know, for those that don't know, I used to be a rapper when I was young. And I made a song called Go Get the Money. The song went like this, and it's important that I sing that shit right now. The song went like this: young soldier, go get the money. All of you niggas is funny. Roll up sticky with the honey. I laugh if you broke, cause it's funny. Right? Obviously, I was a young, lost nigga talking shit like that. And if you go watch that video of me talking that shit like that, and then you come back to videos like this to show you what you capable of as a man, even when you at a low vibration and you young and dumb out here, you still got potential, because you could get older like me and you could become wise and sharp and understand certain shit. Now, the reason why I'm telling y'all about this, and the reason why I got that cover art as the thumbnail of this live, the cover art of me, of that music video. Yo, please let me know if this shit lag even a little bit. I'm gonna go right back over there. Because today I woke up and my bank account only had $6 in it. Now let me explain to you why. And then I'm gonna talk about some other things, right? Now, I woke up this morning and my bank account only had $6. I was pissed off because I just was at work yesterday doing Uber and I made great money. But I had forgot that on Sundays when you do Uber, they if you don't cash out before the day is over, they take your money and they hold it until Tuesday. So the money that I made yesterday, I don't even have access to it until tomorrow. I woke up embarrassed, and you know, I started like, you know, having some negative thought patterns, because this ain't the first time this happened. You know, I've been struggling to have motivation to even work sometimes, because ever since I started this new gig with Uber, and then I would like relapse sometimes and shit. When I told myself that when I start this new job, I ain't gonna relapse no more, but then I did. Was losing motivation for it. And I wasn't working as much as I should have been working. So I'm gonna be real enough to say, like, for the past, like, ever since I started working this job, I've never had more than $500 in my bank account. Ever since I started doing Uber. And this was I probably started doing Uber, like, if I'm not mistaken, maybe about, what, 6 months ago? Maybe like 5-6 months ago. That's also embarrassing, but I'm not hiding shit no more. I don't give a fuck. because it's time to really live that truth on another level. It's trying to really lead by example on another level. People care too much about an image on this internet shit, and I'm gonna show people to not care about that, and that you can rise above what you're going through and downfalls that you had, no matter how embarrassing it could be. I'm gonna lead by example. So I woke up this morning, I had $6, and then I was gonna go to work today, but then I remembered that even if I work today and make money, I'm not even gonna have access to that money until tomorrow as well, because you only could cash out once a day. But because I woke up and they cashed me out at 4 a.m. this morning, I can't cash out again until tomorrow. Oh, all right, she left. She left out the call, so I'm about to go back over there. I think it's a better spot. Give me a second, y'all. Yo, you good? What you about to do?
Yeah.
You good? What you about to do?
Go to McDonald's.
All right.
Maybe get some drink.
Remember what I told you? If I had cash, I'd give it to you, but remember what I told you, though. Appreciate you, my guy. Really genuinely appreciate that. But I want to talk about that, right? So obviously my pride was fucking with me, but I needed the bread, so I had to go in my Discord and explain to everybody what was going on. And niggas in my fucking Discord didn't hesitate to help me, bro. They didn't even hesitate to help me, bro. Immediately once I asked for that help, nigga just replied and he was like, yo, how much you need, bro? I was like, wow. I was like, wow. He didn't hesitate to come through it and look out for me. Alright, I was about to say something else, but let me take a moment to acknowledge this comment. It said, Davis, I'm bi, no homo to y'all, but I'm scared to live my truth, bro. Not gonna lie, I low-key want to kill myself because I'm bi. I want to be attracted to girls only. Alright, so I'm about to give you the realest advice that you probably ever gonna get, so you talking to the right person. I'm gonna start off by telling you, number one, you don't probably need to talk to anybody about this because they're not going to be as real with you as I'm about to be. So after this, you don't even probably got to tell nobody. Number one, if you grew up with a porn addiction, let me explain something to you. When we grow up as young kids and we watching porn, I don't care if it's a troll because it might be somebody that actually feel this way, so I'm going to address it. And he might not be a troll, who knows though, but I'm gonna still address that.
Peace, King.
Peace, King. So somebody just randomly walked past me and said, peace, King, that's beautiful. So we grow up as addicts to these sites, idolizing these women, literally worshiping women. Like, think about it. You got a video up that's like this woman just like moving her body, shaking around, and then you lay back on your bed just staring at it like this. You know what I'm saying? So eventually what that's going to do to your mind is that it's going to make you idolize a woman in a way where you might want to be a woman. And we also live in a world where women are glorified in a certain degree and men are kind of like stomped on like fucking roaches. So it makes a lot of niggas out here not want to be a man. Because it's tough to be a man. You know, you got to go up against a lot of odds. So I want you to understand that you probably not even bi. I would say before you go through it really truly believing that you might have an attraction to men, you need to go on a long streak of no fap and stay away from that shit and clear your fucking mind. Clear your fucking mind. Clear your fucking mind of the foggery, clear your mind of staying away from the site, and then really self-evaluate throughout that time. And throughout that time, you'll probably be able to realize that it's not even what you think. You know what I'm saying? Because we are not naturally born supposed to be, you know, liking the same sex. It doesn't make sense, because if it did make sense, then why is it that there is no area made for a man to take dick from another man? We are biologically made to put our dick inside of a woman. But there is nothing biological about a man that is meant for him to be with another man. Because shouldn't no man belong in another man's like asshole where he take a shit at? That is literally like, that's like self-sabotage to the worst degree. That you are dumbing yourself down to the point where you rationalize and putting your dick inside of a nigga where he shit at. That's like, we having a raw conversation. All y'all trolls, all y'all weird niggas, fuck out of here. Don't even do it. Because we talk about some real shit. It's messing up. It's messing up. Is my live lagging? What you talk about? I'm going to address you too, because I saw your comment that you just made on one of my videos. I'm going to address you in a minute. You next. But let me get back to bro. Right? Now, like I said, take time to evaluate yourself. But I'm going to say this, right? You know, I don't have nothing against people that decide to live their life that way. That's your choice. That don't got nothing to do with me. But that's just my opinion. That's just my, it's working good, all right. So that's just my opinion, right? Now let me say this. If you a person that may or may not have, you don't got to tell me, because I understand, you know, it's tough like being real about certain things. If you may or may not have already indulged with another man, there are still women out here that will accept you for that. You don't have to classify yourself as gay, even if you did indulge with another man. Live your truth, accept it, and one day you'll be lucky enough to meet a woman that'll understand your walks of life, because you deserve that. Regardless of the mistakes that you make in this world, regardless of anything, you still deserve what you deserve, regardless. You know, mistakes don't define us. So don't worry about that. You said you didn't, but you jacked off to gay porn. Okay, I respect your honesty, even though you being honest through a fake account. I understand how hard it could be to like have your whole government up here with your face. So I don't judge you for doing that. I understand. And you must have just probably made this page just now, because for your name to be Yo, you must have probably really needed this advice, and you know that's why you made this fake account to just like talk to me right now. So, you know, the universe sent you to the right person. So you gotta be willing to like sit and face your truth, even though it may be hard. You just coming out and admitting that you know it was wrong and that a part of you was to commit suicide for doing it, that should be clarification that that is not what you want to do, because you should be happy. You should be happy doing what you're doing. If it didn't make you happy, this is gonna be some real shit. If it didn't make you happy to indulge with the gay porn, then that should tell you right there that that is not what you need to be doing. Yeah, well, you gotta agree. Right? Right or wrong? Because if you did it and you was cool with it, you wouldn't even be talking to me right now about this. You'd be like, yo, that was lit. Like, this is what I do. I love being with a man. Like, I want to be with a man in the future, whatever. But if it made you feel fucked up because you didn't like how it made you feel doing that, then that should go to show you right there, and that's not the life that, you know, God has chosen for you to live. And I want you to know that God forgives you. God forgives you for no matter what you do in this world. Even if you kill somebody, even if you beat on a woman, no matter what you do, God will forgive you. But you have to make sure that you forgive yourself. That's the most important thing. Because a lot of people be out here begging God for forgiveness, not because God hasn't forgave them, but because they haven't forgiven themselves. So make sure that you forgive yourself. Because immediately once you ask for forgiveness, God is going to forgive you. But when you keep asking, that's because you still feel guilty about it yourself. Understand that. From the moment that you ask for forgiveness, snap your fingers, you're forgiven. But if you still feel guilty about it, that means that you haven't forgiven yourself. You know what I'm saying? So understand that. A lot of people be putting blame on God that don't got nothing to do with God. It's us. We the ones walking around out here feeling disgusting within ourselves, feeling guilty within ourselves. And then we project that shit onto God like it's his fault. But it's us that feel like shit. So make sure you forgive yourself. So understand that if you ask for forgiveness but you still feel guilty, it's not God, it's you. Understand that. So yeah, hopefully I helped you. And if you still want me to address it and you need some more advice, talk to me. I'm here while I'm live. Just send me a comment. And that go for anybody. If anybody want to, admit one of their deepest, darkest secrets and you want to talk to me, as you can see, I am a safe space and I'm somebody that you can be mature with and I can have a mature conversation with you. So if you need that, I'm here for you. Now let me address this other comment. Where you at? All right, so earlier this morning, I go to check my YouTube Studio app, and I seen that you commented on the live that I made after I disappeared for a month, and then I came back, and I had addressed TC. All right, you next, bro. You next. I had addressed TC about, his the girlfriend that he's with that got a kid and everything like that, and you said some real shit all the way until I got to the bottom of the paragraph, and then you happen to say that I have to be careful, something like that, because you feel like, I have blocked people for less, and that you feel like I could dish it, but I can't take it. So I want to address you live by saying that it wouldn't make sense for me to not be able to take it, but dish it, if I'm real enough to live my truth the way I do it on a platform of the internet where the world has access to the things that I say. So everything in your comment was facts all the way until I got to the bottom of the paragraph and you said that I could dish it but I can't take it. Let me say something. I protect my platform because, as you can see, I look to have real engagement with people to the point where it don't even feel like you on the internet. It feel like we on a FaceTime, or it feel like we doing something off YouTube. Like this is some real exclusive shit. And I like to protect my platform from people that want to disrespect me blatantly by cursing me out or trolling me, trying to make fun of me. If somebody would have ever tried to give me genuine advice about something about my ex, because you said, yo, you could dish it but you can't take it, because if somebody was to tell you that your ex was bad because, like, why you with her but she used to be with a prostitute before you, bro, the only reason why you know that to tell me is because I told y'all that. So how can I dish it but can't take it if I'm the only reason why you know it enough to even tell me? Explain to me how that makes sense. So that's just my response to that. And if you have anything to say, speak your piece, but make sure you be respectful, because if you're not respectful, I had somebody comment, I'm about to address you in a minute, Jarrell. I had somebody comment on my community post of me venting about my son. And I made a post on my community post. Somebody told me stop being a bitch about it and man up, and he don't have no sympathy for me. And oh shit. Oh, I almost blocked the wrong person. And yeah, he said I'm being a bitch about it. He's like, I hate when niggas run to the internet I hate when niggas run to the internet trying to vent like it's gonna help something, whatever. First of all, I already know that it's not gonna help my situation. I'm just being real with niggas so that niggas can understand what grown men be going out here in real life that niggas don't be wanting to tell these young niggas. Because I got young niggas on my platform that would never understand the shit that I'm going through in real time because they young niggas that ain't make the choices I made when I was young. So all I'm doing is putting things in perspective, just being raw with the people. I'm not never asking nobody for no fucking sympathy. I'm just putting things in perspective. Talking about it from a raw aspect. What the fuck is a comment of somebody feeling bad for me gonna fucking do for me? I'm a grown ass man living in a fucking homeless shelter. You think a fucking comment of somebody sympathizing with me gonna do something and change my situation? You don't think I know that already? So come on, my niggas. Some of y'all niggas in the comments that be trying to come at me, and then you be surprised when I block you. Like, bro, don't call me a bitch for that. You a bitch for trying to judge me as a grown man being real on the internet. You probably just triggered that you would never in your life had a heart to be as real as me. So it triggered you to see that because it made you look at yourself and be like, damn, I'm going through shit too, but I would never get on the internet and say that shit. So you got mad because y'all niggas want to be competing with other niggas and you see that you can't compete with a nigga like me. Because it would take for you to have to be as real as me. And you can't do that. So don't project on me. You the real bitch, not me, nigga. So that's that on that. So coach kept the live up of him being chased by a nigga with a knife. Talked about playing with his pillow, and now he open about being broke and needed help. Plus, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. This is to show y'all that if you ever decide to be as real as me, understand that people still gonna misunderstand you. So let me go and address Jarrell, bro. I haven't forgot. So I was ashamed of being a virgin until I was 21 years old back in 2019. I lost it. Being a virgin, let me say this for any virgin that's watching my platform. Anybody that's a virgin, this message is for you too. If you're a virgin, I want to understand that that is the most beautiful thing that you can be in this world as a man. In this day and age that we live in, to be a virgin, that is extremely beautiful. Because we live in a world full of women that look to have leverage over men that glorify them. So the most dangerous thing that you can ever do is give your purity away to a woman that already has a bunch of bodies, already has experience, and now you fall in love with that girl potentially because that's your first time doing that, and that is probably the best feeling on this planet, is to be deep inside some wet pussy and be stroking that shit. There's nothing on this planet that feels as good as that. To be hearing her screaming and you deep in her pussy stroking that shit and she's screaming and in a bliss. I need you to understand how dangerous it is to have sex and have a soul tie with a woman. Because let me explain to you what I've been going through ever since me and my ex-girlfriend Faith broke up. So yeah, Faith, if you watching, this for you. I'm not trying to validate you or nothing, but I'm gonna be real with my niggas. But this ain't about you, Faith, because I'm done with you for life. And you and I both know why. Whether you could try to flip the story or not, you and I both know I don't gotta even say too much. I've been having thoughts of and flashes of I'm about to be real with y'all. I've been having thoughts of my girlfriend having sex with her ex-boyfriend. And I'm gonna tell you why, right? So I could be a jealous nigga and I could be an insecure nigga sometimes. She used to brag about the sex that she used to have with this nigga, right? When we was together. And she said that the nigga had a picture of himself on Google Images of him with his dick out. And she asked me if I wanted to see it. And a part of me was like, I'm not gonna see that shit. I'm a grown ass man. Why would I look at another man like that? But because he was her ex-boyfriend, and I was just curious about why she kept pedestalizing that he was the best sex she ever had, whatever. I went and I looked at it. Yeah, I feel guilty about it. Yeah, I feel stupid. It's probably gay. Whatever you want to call it, it's cool. Y'all niggas could tease me for it. It's cool. But I did it, and I'm going to live my truth. Because I was curious to see what the fuck she was talking about. So now, thinking about that, every time we break up, she always quick to go run to this nigga and all that. It's like now I can't help but now the images in my mind be clearer about who it is she's exactly fucking with. What's up, King? Who it is she's exactly fucking with and what exactly he packing and all that shit. Now I have the full image in my mind. And I feel like she did that on purpose. I feel like she eventually had it planned in her mind that if she was to ever end up fucking with that nigga, that I would have a clear image in my mind of what that nigga dick looked like, so that if, you know, because going through a breakup is hard no matter what. So now I got the clear image in my mind of her fucking her ex because she told me she's gonna do it. And now I know what his dick looked like. You know, it's been tough for me to process that. I've been going through some mental instability and cringing and being very uncomfortable throughout my day-to-day. And I need you to understand, for all the virgins out there, this is still for you. Once you have sex with a woman, you have a soul tie. And then once she tells you about her past, it's gonna make you feel hurt, jealous, insecure, because of how much in love you fell with that woman, you can't help but think about the other niggas that she had sex with. No matter how hard you try, bro. No matter how hard you try. Niggas is not gonna admit this, bro, but I'm gonna be real. Every girl I've ever been with that has a past of fucking niggas, no matter what she's told me about how great I am at sex, mind you, I don't have a little dick, so it don't got nothing to do with that. Even if she told me that they dicks was littler than mine or whatever, a part of me still could not get over the fact that I could imagine another nigga enjoying my girlfriend. I could not fucking stop the thoughts, nigga, no matter what the fuck I did. So I need you to understand, stay away from these women that got a past with niggas, because that shit is gonna fuck with you. It's gonna torment your spirit. So beware. You understand? Beware. So before you think about having sex with a woman and you a virgin, have sex with somebody that shares that virginity with you. Have somebody that at least shares an extreme low body count. I'm gonna tell you something. Once you talking to a girl and she got any more than 3 bodies, it's gonna fuck with you. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. So that's just the truth on that. So what I'm trying to say to the virgins, as best as I possibly can, what I'm trying to say to the virgins is don't make the mistake that I did, being insecure about your virginity and wanting to just lose it because niggas might try to think that, oh, you don't get no pussy, whatever. Protect your spirit, because it's gonna torment your spirit, and you're gonna forever, for the rest of your life, have a soul tie to that woman. Every girl that I've ever had sex with, they cross my mind. No matter what, they cross my mind. And you don't want to have that kind of soul tie with a woman. Because every woman that you've ever had sex with, they will cross your mind. And it will cringe you to think about that. Now they just moved on with their life and they taking raw dick from the next nigga. Or they got another nigga dick in their hand like this, stroking it while the tip of his meat is in her mouth, and he about to bust a big gallon and you thinking about how it used to make you feel when she used to do that to you, and now you thinking about how a same nigga, he about to bust and he feeling that feeling like, and he about to bust a fat ass gallon in your ex-girlfriend mouth. That shit is gonna fuck with you. So just know, the better sex that you have with a girl, the stronger the fucking soul tie. Let me say that again for the virgins that don't know. The better sex that you have with a girl, the stronger the soul tie. So if she used to suck your dick real good and you felt like you was about to bust so hard to the point where your balls is gonna disappear, like you try to touch your balls, it's like playing with a fucking inflated balloon. Your shit is done. You got no semen in your balls. If a girl ever did that to you, I promise you that when y'all break up, you gonna think about how she gonna do that to the next nigga, and it's gonna make you cringe. It's gonna be a whack thought, but you're gonna have them thoughts, bro. Trust me. When you thought about hitting it from the back and how good it felt to see her, that view of seeing her with her back arched and seeing her look back at you, screaming, you pulling her hair and you violating. Guess what? When y'all break up, you're gonna be thinking about how the next nigga gonna enjoy that. So y'all niggas think it's a game because you know, bro, trust me. You know why niggas tease virgins? You wanna know the truth? It's because not being a virgin fucking hurts our spirit, but we don't wanna admit it. Fucking these bitches out here hurts our fucking spirit. It torments our spirit. And we jealous of you if you a virgin. We jealous. Because now that after we fucked all these stupid ass bitches, we wish that we could take it all back. But we can never admit it. You know why? Because we did it for the respect from other niggas. That we got pussy and we fucked bitches. So we ain't gonna never admit that shit, but I'm too much of a real nigga to lie. So I'ma tell you what the niggas don't want to tell you. We wish that we could take all that shit back. Well, at least I do. I wish I could take back every bitch I ever fucked and just be a virgin again. I wish. Because I hate having these thoughts torment my fucking spirit. I hate it. That's the truth. There's a lot of comments here. I appreciate y'all support. Let me try to engage some more. So this, he said, I'm crying, bro. This real as fuck. Can't believe you responded to me. Salute, my guy. I'm glad I was able to help, bro. Glad I was able to help. Fortunately, I couldn't face my truth as a man. Lying to her, I didn't know what I wanted. She lost respect for me, but she'll always love me. Look, see, this comment right here shows me that you still have a connection to that woman. And sadly, because you was afraid of how she was gonna look at you, you fucked it up. Or she just probably trying to use that as leverage to try to torment your spirit, because she knows that you're gonna forever feel connected to her because you lost her virginity. You lost your virginity to her. And it's Jezebel spirits out here that just look to have leverage over a man so that they could go fuck with the next niggas and torment your fucking spirit. It goes deep, bro. It's a dangerous game, bro. It's a dangerous game, bro. There's some women out here that just want to fuck you good and suck your dick real good and then make you feel attached to them after you tell them that was the best head I ever got in my life. That was the biggest nut I ever busted with a woman. Be careful when you start telling bitches that, because now she gonna be tempted. If she a Jezebel, she gonna be tempted to use that against you. So be careful what you tell these women. I had to learn that shit the hard way. You think being real with these bitches make them respect you, but these Jezebel bitches, they use that shit against you because they got low self-esteem, and because they connected to the Jezebel, they looking to destroy you as a man. So as soon as you give them leverage to do that, they will. So be careful. Yes, you do. Yes, you do have a soul tie, bro. You wanna know why you got a soul tie? Because you will never for the rest of your life forget about those women. Maybe for a little while, but they will eventually come in your dreams or cross your mind, or something gonna happen and make you remember them. That's a soul tie. You got that forever, whether you like it or not. Read some of these comments. Alright. And also, women that be in relationships that dress a certain way, they do that to torment your spirit too, because they know deep down men are territorial about the woman that they fucking. So if you were the woman and she still want to come outside and put on her makeup all good, put on sexy clothes that make her look sexy, and post certain pictures on the gram, and come outside with spandex on and all that shit, I'm telling you, she doing that shit because she know that shit gonna fuck with you, nigga. She know that. She know that's gonna make you feel uncomfortable to have other niggas looking at her like they wanna fuck the shit out of her. She know that make you feel uncomfortable. And that's why she gonna try to call you insecure, try to flip it on you. You know why? Because she a fucking Jezebel. She not looking for love. You know the kind of love she looking for? She looking to steal your heart. She not looking to be loved by it. She want to take it from you. She want to take it from you. You got to be careful with these Jezebels out here. It's a dangerous game. Yeah. Oh, he said he asked a great question. Do you got soul ties with porn? I think you can. Why you think it's dudes out here? It's a million porn stars out here, but you got dudes out here that get connected to like these few women and want to like fuck with these few women, and like you got your go-tos or like niggas' favorites or who they want to fuck with. So yeah, I believe that a soul tie through the site could be real, and you start wanting a girl that resembles your favorite star, whether you know it or not. I think that's why a part of me could never really fuck with a girl that got a flat butt, because all of the girls that I watched that was my favorite, they had bubbles, whether they was fake or not. So it's hard for me to look at a woman that don't got a bubble a certain way. Like, it's hard for me to like process like being sexually attracted to that woman, and that shit like that comes from the site. Feel me? Exactly though, but you're gonna always have flashbacks about the women that you have sex with. So that's the same thing, pretty much. It's the same thing. Or the bubble. Or I get haunted by females every night, even if, yeah. These women be thirsty for that validation from y'all, bro. Thirsty for y'all to just want them and then just use it against you and not let you have them, or let you have them but then take it away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game, bro. He's calling. I'm on guard. I still got some more shit I want to talk about, but I've been, engaging with the comments. Let me see what y'all saying. It gets deeper, coach. I watched a documentary of an ex-star turned pastor, but he admitted that a lot of the women, by the time they 30, end up dying, essentially. A lot of people to masturbate to somebody. Wait, he said what? But he admitted that a lot of the women, by the time they 30, end up dying, essentially. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say a little bit. A lot of people to masturbate. I think you had a type error assumption. You lost me with that last sentence. You lost me. Yeah, I was about to. There's a lot of comments in here though. Make sure before you type the comment that you make sure you edit it and make sure that it's no type errors, so that I don't gotta look stupid as I just now did trying to read this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I woke up this morning and I ain't had no bread in my account. And one of my subscribers didn't hesitate to hold me down. He immediately sent me $100. He asked me how much I needed. I told him, I was like, ideally, you know, my day-to-day finances be like $50, because you know, I spend like $25 on my once a day meal. I eat once a day. I spend like $25 on that one meal, and I be buying like my water gallons and shit like that, whatever. So I was like, yeah, around like 50, whatever. Nigga sent me $100. I was like, real ass nigga, bro. And I want you to know, if you watching this video, you send me that 100, bro, I promise you for the rest of my life, I will never forget you, bro. Because this is really a real moment, and you really looked out for me in the way that I needed. So I need you to know that I ain't gonna never forget you. And when I'm successful, you'll probably be the first person that I make sure I send money back to. And I'ma double the fuck out that $100. I promise you that. I run my bag up the way I think I'll do in the future, the way I think I will in the future. I'ma probably send you like 10 bands or some shit, bro. I'ma bug out. Like, that's really some real shit. That's really some real shit. And I don't give a fuck about money. So sending a nigga 10 bands and I got it, I won't give a fuck. Trust me. Because I'm all about doing real shit. And what you did was real, and I see that we can relate to that, like just doing real shit and investing in shit that's real. And I appreciate that, bro, like genuinely. I done got on here and said I done did dumb shit with my money, like spending it on OnlyFans before, and you still was able to look past all that shit and look out for me the way you did. And that's real beyond words can explain. Like, even if I try to put words into that, like, I could never, because that shit is just too real for that. It's just too real for words. So I genuinely appreciate that. So I had told him, I was like, if niggas could send me, like, if niggas was able to get me to like $100-something, that I was going to just take the day off work and just make another Coach Davis Exposed video and just talk about some shit that was on my mind. So because y'all got me there over $100, this is why I'm here talking to y'all right now. For me, dude did it with no hesitation, so I appreciate that. So here we are. I'm working for y'all today. That's why we on here. Feel me? I'm working for y'all today. He had commented after I said, like, I'm working for y'all today because y'all sent me the $100. He was like, yo, don't be late for your shift. You're a funny dude. So I want to say what I felt like was the breaking point and the changing point between me and my relationship with Faith. Because, you know, she did used to genuinely try to be really, you know, submissive to me. But once I started being real with her and I started venting about what I was going through financially, even though she would come fly out, spend money on trips, you know what I'm saying? You would think that, yo, she must be really submissive or she must love you. She's spending thousands to come see you, whatever. I mean, that's what I thought, right? Thought it couldn't get no more submissive than that. You in a long distance relationship with a girl, you can't afford to really see her, but she afford to see you, and she's spending the money willingly. She buying the flights and the B&B. She paying for it all. So I thought that I was sanctioned with a real submissive girl that, like, word. But honestly, now that I think about it, I feel like that's the reason why our relationship, like, she could never really genuinely respect me. To the point where, like, the disrespect would get crazy. And I started taking that shit so personal that I would flip out on her. But let me tell you the dangerous game that women play with you, and how my ex used to trick me into being confused. She would start off disrespecting me first, right? But see, because I would overreact and disrespect her back, and it's happened so many times, to the point where she'll flip it on me and say that I was disrespectful with her first, and because I don't have no direct proof of her being disrespectful with me first, she could say that. But let me tell you why it was hard for me to really truly remember how it really started with the disrespect. It's because I disrespected her at all. This is why the best advice I could give y'all dealing with a woman that's trying to be toxic is don't feed into that shit. So that now she can never say that you disrespected her, because you didn't. And she can't try to flip it on you and say that, oh, that's the reason why she's disrespectful, is because you disrespectful. You got to be careful with that. The mind games that a woman will play with you to try to avoid accountability within themselves. You know, the disrespect with her started with just like a certain type of tone of voice that you could just tell. You could just tell, like, yo, why you talking like that? Like, why your tone like that? You know what I'm saying? It started off like that. And I would just take that shit, you know, it kept happening. And then I just got to the point where I let it build up too much, and then I eventually overreacted. And then that's what really started us like beefing with each other and shit. But I really, truly, genuinely feel like the disrespect came from her just understanding that I'm a nigga that's struggling financially. See, the reason why women in this day and age just say, you know, I don't want to be submissive to a man that don't have money and shit like that, or is not making more money than me, is because they literally admitting to you that in order for them to respect you, you have to have leverage. That's what they saying indirectly. You got to understand, a woman, for the rest of your life as a man, I need you to understand this. No matter how raw a woman may seem like she talking, she's speaking indirectly. So you always have to make sure that you read between the lines through anything a woman ever says out her fucking mouth. Anything. Make sure that you understand that there's a deeper meaning to it. Always. Always remember that. There's always a deeper meaning behind what a woman says. For example, if a woman hits you up and says hi, you don't respond, right? Let's say a couple days go by and she say, oh, what, you don't want to text me back? Oh, what's up? What she's really trying to say is, I love you and I can't stop thinking about you. Or the sex that we had was so good that, like, I'm scared for you to leave me. Or I'm scared for you to have sex with another girl. Or I'm scared for you to not want to talk to me no more. Anything a woman ever do, they communicate indirectly, so know that. You gotta know how to read between the lines with women. This is a real live bot right here, because I just tried to block you and then YouTube said it gave me an error for trying to block you. So this is a real bot right here, because YouTube ain't even let me block you. That's crazy. And also, now let's talk about my baby mom, right? Right? Now I'm gonna start off this live I'm gonna start off this conversation about my baby moms by exposing her Instagram. So for anybody that wanna see my baby mom's Instagram for yourself, I'm gonna give it to you right now. Watch this, right? Because I'm sick and tired of protecting her image. You know, I'm sick and tired of me trying to protect her from what it is that she's trying to attract herself. You want to be on the internet posting pictures with a thong on and with lingerie, right? So I'm about to send some niggas your way that is real porn addicts, real slut addicts, and would love to see you dressed like that. So for anybody that want to see my baby mom's Instagram page, I'm gonna give it to you. Her name is, make sure, I need somebody to type it for me. So somebody get ready to type it for me. So when you comment it, I'ma pin it. She thinks she's sweet, right? You want to be on the internet being a thought, and you don't want to have pictures of your son up there, right? I got something for you. This my get back. Drop her ad in the chat, and I'm a pin it just like this comment. Her at is, so get ready to type. I'm gonna spell it out for you. So type it for me. It's 2 A's. No. It's a N-A-A. So it's Anna with another N after it. So it's Anna with another N. So A-N-A-A. E-S-T-H-E-R _. That's her Instagram. It's A-N-A-A E-S-T-H-E-R _. I think her bio gonna say some shit like it's gonna be an A in the bio with like some emoji. Her page might be private. I don't know. Yeah, I figured she'd be private. Nigga, still try to follow her, nigga. You can still try to follow her. She probably gonna accept you. Or she gonna see a bunch of niggas trying to follow her, and she probably gonna accept y'all. But this is the attention that she wanted, right? So for Jihad Green, for anybody that got beef with me, and you want to try to get your get back by fucking my baby moms, go for it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to get on the internet and brag about, yo, I bagged his baby moms or some shit? Go do it. Go have fun. Go enjoy that. Enjoy that. I really don't give a fuck. And honestly, if anybody want her, you can have her. You don't even gotta go disrespect her. You don't have to. If you genuinely like her, you can have her. I don't care. I don't care no more. I'ma allow her to be a thought. I'm not gonna try to protect her no more. That's over with. So for anybody new joining this live, that's my baby mom's Instagram account. Go have fun. Right? You know, I'm just promoting her page, trying to be a good baby father because, you know, she looking for a stepdad. You know what I'm saying? She's taking stepdad applications. And, yeah. I'm just giving her some promotion. I don't care no more, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, I told her that before. Word to my mother, I told her that before. Yeah, of course, bro. Of course, bro. Of course, this whole situation is whack. Like, you see how real I am to the point where I'm so real that a nigga that I never met before could look at me through the camera and see that I'm hurt, even though I'm chilling and I'm smiling. You know, because this is how real I am. I gave y'all access to me in a way where y'all niggas is real life like my homies and my brothers, where y'all could see that I'm still hurting. Of course it hurt, bro. Of course. Of course it's hurting that I had to go see that my baby mother is on the internet posting herself like that. You know what I'm saying? It's embarrassing. And you know, I'm just tired of protecting them. I'm not going, you know, I would never like expose nobody's phone number. Like, that's one thing I would never do. Like, if Faith had an Instagram, I'd probably show you that shit too, but she don't have no social media. For me, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, I told her through the email today that it will be my last time trying to communicate with her. I'm done. I give up. And if I ever want to see my son, I'm going to just do it through my little brother. My little brother going to chill with him or some shit. Me and my brother going to link up, and then we going to hang out with him. But, yeah, y'all niggas can have at that. Um, you know, I feel like the reason why she even switched up on me in the first place was because niggas was broke, going through it financially. You know what I'm saying? And to just watch somebody do that, acting like you're not smart enough to understand that if you was financially up, that they would be acting different, is a tough pill to swallow. And this is what make niggas so thirsty to get money. Is because we hate. It's already hard enough to be a man in this world. It's already hard enough to be a man in this world. They trying to turn everybody gay. They trying to make it so hard to be a man that every nigga just want to be a girl. That's what I truly believe. That's the agenda of the world. And that's the Gen Z agenda. Real shit. And you know, to make matters worse, imagine it's already hard enough to be a man in this world, but then you a broke nigga. And then you hearing all these girls out here say, I can never fuck with a broke nigga. I can never fuck with a broke nigga. You know, they know that it's niggas out here really going through shit, and they know that they fucking us up. They know that they making us feel insecure, making us feel low. And I feel like that's what initially started this war between men and women that's going on the internet, men bashing women and women bashing men. I think it started with the women bashing niggas about they don't fuck with broke niggas. And then these women out here be dick sucking celebrities and shit. They quick to suck a celebrity dick, but then be surprised when a nigga don't respect you. Like I remember my baby moms was venting to me. She was venting to me when we tried to be friends like a year ago, like a year and a half ago. And she literally told me she was talking to a nigga that she was stressed out about because he was emotionally unavailable. Let me promote her Instagram while I'm talking about her, give her some free publicity. Let me go back up to the comment. Right? And then I had told her, I was like, see, it's funny that you with a nigga that's emotionally unavailable, right? When you was with me and I was the exact opposite of that. I was the exact opposite of being emotionally unavailable. I was 100% emotionally available. So it's funny that you end up being with niggas that now you complaining about being emotionally unavailable when you already had access to that when you was fucking with me. So it's just ironic that now you care about a nigga being emotionally available when I was emotionally available, but you gave me your ass to kiss when shit got rough for me. So for any nigga that is gonna try to attempt to shoot their shot at my baby moms, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you some brotherly advice. I don't even care if you Jihad that's gonna try to do that. Jihad Green that I got beef with that I, to this day, could suck my fucking dick. You could shoot your shot too, Jihad. But I'm gonna give you some brotherly advice. Don't wife that, just fuck her. Because you would be a fool if you try to wife her. You would be a fool for that. Emotionally unavailable is like a nigga that don't really communicate about his feelings, about how he feel about shit, about what he going through, and he's kind of like one of them distant niggas that like, women love them type of niggas the most. The less you say, the better with these modern women nowadays, the less you say, the better. The more emotionally unavailable you are, meaning like the less you say, the less you communicate, the less feelings about how you feel about anything in general, the less the better, because it just makes you stand out to them because See, niggas like me throw niggas like that alley-oops, right? Let me tell you why I threw him an unintentional alley-oop. Because I was emotionally available for her, and she didn't fuck with that. Right? She gave me her ass to kiss when shit got real. When I got broke, right? But now for niggas understand that about women. But me, I didn't want to accept that about women. But a lot of niggas already understand that, so they play the game. Me, I didn't want to play the game. I wanted to attract real because I truly believe in the law of attraction, so I didn't want to be fake. I wanted to truly try to give her an opportunity to be real with me. And having to accept that these niggas are actually right about these women, the red pill is actually right about these modern women, I didn't want to have to accept that, but they are 100% right. If you tell these modern women the truth, that's your fucking ass. But that don't mean that I'm going to lie to them. That just means that I'm going to stay away from modern women. But I'm not going to do what the red pill telling me to do by lying. I'm not going to do that. But now that I have the truth for myself, that telling modern women the truth is going to bite you in the fucking ass, I'm just going to stay away from anything that reminds me of a fucking modern woman. That's just what I'm going to do. And that's what I would advise you to do. Don't dumb yourself down for these modern bitches. Don't do that to yourself. Right? It's funny that if I was, doing my thing financially, getting fly, money in the bank going crazy, racks in the bank going crazy, me and her interactions would be a lot different right now. They would be a lot different. Me and her both know that. But it's cool because I'm thankful that she showed me her true colors. Because now when I become successful, I will make sure that I will never validate her in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, that's what I really don't like about this new age red pill, is that it's not the Morpheus red pill. It's the female red pill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they do too much talking about women and not enough talking about, self-accountability. That's what my channel's all about. I would never in my life be a dating coach. I'm a celibacy coach. That's what I am. I am a celibacy coach. I'm not no dating coach. I'm not gonna help you with dating these modern women. I'm not helping you with that. So don't even ask me. The girls like me because I'm emotionally unavailable. But to be honest, I'd rather not share that horror story. There are girls I only wanted to let them in, but just had to let them go. For me, women like that. It makes you attractive. But see, let me tell you something about women. Women got their heads so far up their fucking ass that even when a man is doing something, they think it reminds them of what it makes them feel like as a woman. Let me just explain what I mean. So when women are emotionally available to a man, it's because they feel like they can't live without you. And they need you and they want you and they want you to know that. So when you are being emotionally available to a woman, she's processing it in her mind about how it would make her feel to be that emotionally available. It makes her feel like you need her. It makes her feel like you confiding in her. And she's gonna take that the wrong way. So beware of being too vulnerable with a woman because she's gonna take it the wrong way. She's not gonna think that, oh, he's just being real with me. She's not gonna take it like that. She not. And I've seen this in real time too many times. And I'm directly talking about modern women. I'm not talking about every woman. Because I promise you, every woman that I ever fucking talk to in the future, I'm gonna be real with them. And hopefully they show me their true colors ASAP. So I could just cut them the fuck off. But I'm not gonna never lie to a woman. That's never happening. I'd rather be real with them so that I don't waste my energy dealing with them. I'm not gonna go out my way trying to be emotionally unavailable, do all this extra shit, when I know that's not who I am. So I'ma always be real and just be thankful when they show me their true colors. For me, it's simple. That's that on that. Yeah, I feel like American women is done. See, women are hijacked. They mentally hijacked. Let me explain something. Let me explain to you why. See, other women live in women's head, meaning that when she makes any sort of decision out here, not only is she thinking about it and how it makes her feel to make that choice, she's thinking about what all of her friends would think about her if she made that choice. She's thinking about what the females on the rap songs talking about. Don't fuck with this nigga, that nigga, rich nigga, 8-figure, that's my type. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. Don't fuck with no broke nigga. I'm too bad to fuck with a broke nigga. She could be fucking with you trying to be real. Soon as she put them headphones on and she listen to somebody like Cardi B or some shit, Megan Thee Stallion, it's gonna make her feel insecure about being real and living a real life. See, the reason why the society is targeting women is because they know women are weak-minded and they can easily be hijacked, which is why they teach women to be a certain way, because they know that y'all gonna really move that way. It goes deep. It goes deep. So when you talking to a woman, I need you to understand, not only are you talking to that woman, but you are also talking to the women that are in her circle, and you are also talking to the women that she idolizes. So when you talk to a woman, I need you to ask her a few questions. Who's your favorite artist and a celebrity? I mean, who's your favorite male artist? Who's your favorite female artist? Who's your favorite female actress? What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite song? Tell me the songs that you listen to in your playlist. What's your favorite show to watch on cable? You would think, as a nigga, you ask the nigga some shit like this, that shit don't matter. Y'all niggas never ask me, yo, what show you are? Yo, what's your favorite show? Y'all niggas don't ask me that shit. Why? Because I'm a real nigga and it don't fucking matter. But for girls, it do matter. You need to ask her those questions, and it's gonna give you a great idea of what type of mentality she has. It's gonna give you a great idea what kind of mentality she has. So make sure you ask her those questions. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you gotta ask a trick question sometimes, right? The same way women shit test men, you have to shit test her. You have to. Make sure you asking a girl that you talking to, ask her trick questions. Make sure you shit test her the same way that she would try to shit test you. You have to do that, right? Ask her questions like, oh, what kind of man do you like? You like a feminine man or a masculine man? Now, us as niggas, we already know that whether she says she like a feminine man or not, that is cap if she like a feminine man. If she say she like a feminine man, run. Here's another trick question you can ask your girl. Do you like when a man get jealous? See, a real woman gonna tell you, I would never make my man feel jealous. But if she say, oh yeah, because it shows me how much he cares, run. Should no woman want a man that's jealous or get jealous? Those are some trick questions I could think of off the top of my head. You know, if you a nigga, let's say let's say you a nigga that gets to the bag, right? You get to the bag, but nobody know about it because you low key about that shit. You know, don't, you know, tell her the opposite. Tell her that you struggling and you trying to get yourself on your feet and all that. Pay attention to how she act. Say some shit like, yo, I like you and I would take you out to the movies, but I can't even afford that this week. But wait till I get paid, I'm gonna take you out. Tell her that you a nigga that live check to check without telling her that. Like, yeah, I would take you out to the movies today, but I can't even afford that shit right now. But when I get paid, I'm gonna take you out. You down? You trying to come out with me? Pay attention to how she act. Pay attention. You have to ask your girl trick questions. Remember that. Remember that. Right? You know, pride is a motherfucker because it took me a lot to send that message that I sent this morning in the chat of asking niggas for help financially, because I woke up this morning and only had $6 in my account because the money that I made from work yesterday, I don't even have access to until tomorrow. And if I made money today, I wouldn't even have access to that till tomorrow too. And niggas didn't hesitate to help me. And I'm still trying to process that right now. You know, this is what I always wanted. I always wanted to have real engagement on the internet. I wanted to be the nigga that got on the internet, but you felt like you could really engage with. To the point where a nigga felt like he was my brother enough, to the point where he helped me out when I needed it in that moment. And I want you to know that I will make sure that God blesses you. I will make sure of it. I will make sure that for anybody that has ever donated to me while I'm going through this shit in this homeless shelter, I will make sure that God blesses you. And if I die before you and I go to heaven, I'm going to make sure that God, I'm going to talk to him personally for everybody that has ever looked out for me while I've been going through what I've been going through. I will make sure of it. And I will be your spirit guide. I will come down from heaven and I will guide you spiritually as best as I possibly can. I promise you, y'all niggas, y'all got me for life. Y'all got me for eternity, not even life, for eternity. I'ma look out for y'all niggas. Know that. You know, I would cry, but I feel like I'm so numb because of everything I've been going through. I feel like I don't even have it in me to cry. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit made me feel like, you know what I'm saying? That was beautiful. I really appreciate that. You know, one thing I do want to say about Faith is that on a lot of different occasions, she did look out for me financially. But I just think that that shit ruined our relationship, because I honestly believe that a woman cannot respect you as a man if you struggling. No matter how you struggling, no matter what happened to make you struggle, she just doesn't have it in her to, you know, because let me tell you why. It goes deep, right? See, the reason why a woman can't respect you if you're struggling is because it shows that you are in a submissive situation to the government. The reason why a woman can't respect a man like me that's homeless, that live off EBT and could barely survive and gotta hustle hard every single day doing Uber, walking outside all day, is because it shows that I'm submissive to society and the government. And since women are already submissive to society and the government because they literally control them subconsciously, but they don't even realize it, by making them, you know, treat us as men a certain way and look for a certain man because of what society and the government has taught them and raised them to be like. When they see a man struggling, they can't respect you because you just as submissive as them, if not worse, especially if they more financially stable than you. They feel like you worse than them. So what I need you to understand is that if you are not in a position financially where you feel comfortable, stay away from women. because they literally don't have it in them to respect you. See, let me tell you something. When me and Faith broke up, she told me that her ex-boyfriend showed up at her job randomly one day. He showed up, and he showed up just to ask her if me and her was actually broken up. You know, her ex didn't like me because he didn't like the fact that ever since she been with me, she been staying away from him, because he knows that while she was single and struggling to look for a man, that she always went running to him for dick. So when she started fucking with me and she wasn't talking to him no more, she disappeared on him. It made him feel insecure, so he tried to do little funny shit to get her back. He showed up to her job one day while me and her wasn't talking, and you know, to try to get her back, and to tell her that he kind of blew up on TikTok. You know, he getting paid on TikTok, and that he getting flown out because he's involved in this movie production, and he got flown out to like help produce a new movie that's coming out. So him knowing my situation, because he watches my channel as well, her ex, so he knows that I've been talking about I've been homeless and I've been going through this, that, and the third, whatever, and she paid for the Airbnb because I'm real about shit. So he saw it as an opportunity to one-up me. He saw it as an opportunity to one-up me by, you know, trying to see if she was going to choose up on him financially. And I genuinely feel like that's exactly what happened. And he got what he wanted because, you know, she back fucking with him. She back under his wing. So I guess I just want to tell him publicly, if he's watching, you won, my guy. You got it. You took my girl. It's embarrassing, but it's the truth. So you got what you wanted. Shout out to you. You know, you finessed her by telling her that you was getting paid on TikTok, and you know what I'm saying, because you got like, he said he got like 20K on TikTok. He getting paid on TikTok, and he doing this thing financially a little bit. Think he might have said he involved with like some sort of crypto or whatever. And you know, it made her feel like, why would I talk to this nigga that's homeless and struggling when I could just be a side bitch to my ex and at least he's getting money? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing that I wifed a bitch like that. So shout out to her ex for exposing her true colors to me. I actually thank you. I thank you for showing me who she truly is. You did me a favor. Because I didn't know that she was that down bad of a person. So I thank you. And you can have her. You can have fun. Have fun with her. You know? You know what I'm saying? Really though. Real shit. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. So I just want to prove to niggas how real I am by being this real on the internet right now. Hopefully I can inspire niggas to be as real as me one day. You know? You know, so those thoughts of like thinking about that I was wifing a girl like that, her ex truly one-up me. Because now he could laugh and be like, yo, he was over here wifing that girl for like a year, 5 months. All it took for me to do was to tell her that I'm doing good financially, and she chose up. That's very embarrassing, and I wasted a year and 5 months of my life talking to a girl like that. That make me want to slap the shit out myself. Literally, I deserve to slap myself. Like, and for those that's watching, that's like, come on, nigga, I'ma slap myself for me on live. That's for y'all. I know y'all probably want to slap me too. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know? And I just can't wait to look back on shit like this and be financially up. That should be making me anxious every day thinking about being successful. And looking back on lives like these when I was being... Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is my ex. She was watching the whole time. Yo, Faith, why are you talking to me? Ain't you about to go suck the semen out your ex dick? Because he told you that he blew up on TikTok? Go do that. Leave me the fuck alone. Why are you talking to me, nigga? She was watching this whole time. Yo, you cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Why the fuck are you watching me right now? Are you not embarrassed? So let's read her fucking comment. Fucking slut, bitch. Since I'm toxic, I'm gonna be toxic on live. You fucking slut, bitch. Suck my dick. Nigga. And I'm glad I allegedly punched you in your fucking face. I did it for Allah. Because you've been disrespecting Allah so much that he probably happy that I punched you in your fucking mouth. You dirty bitch. Suck my dick. I did it for Allah because you a fucking slut. Stupid bitch. I really hate this bitch, bro. Like, I really genuinely hate this bitch. I really do. I did it for Allah, nigga. I was your calm, and that's why I punched you in your fucking mouth like that, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Allegedly. I'm lying. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, she tried to blackmail me when I tried to break up with her, and she told me that she was gonna literally physically come to New York to reopen the case to tell them that, you know, I went to the precinct to go find out if I would go to jail for that. You know what the cops told me? The cops told me that I would get out of jail the same day. So suck my dick, nigga. Stupid bitch. I threw up thinking about you too, about how much of a slut you are, nigga. How much of a fucking slut you are. That all it took for us to do was to break up. And then you went running to your ex, nigga, and sent him naked pictures of you 2 days after we broke up. Your ex should be embarrassed of a bitch like you, nigga. And anybody that wife you, you better hope that they don't know about my channel, my nigga. You gonna forever, I'ma make sure you forever feel guilty about being a slut, bitch. I'ma make sure of it. You ain't gonna never in your life forget about me terrorizing you and calling you a slut. I'ma be in the back of your mind for the rest of your fucking life. Because I made you face how much of a slut you are. And all these other niggas gonna lie to you for pussy. And I made you face how much of a slut you are. That's why you really hated me. And started being toxic, nigga. Look, she don't give 2 fucks about being a slut. And this is a girl that walk outside and wake up in the morning before she go outside and put on a hijab. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. You threw it, hold on, let's talk about it. You said you threw up the other day thinking about me. Right? So what the fuck you doing watching my channel to the point where you was able to catch what I just said to be able to respond? How you threw up thinking about me the other day? And you joined my live. How'd you even know I was live right now? Shouldn't you be unsubscribed from my fucking channel? Right. Right. Fucking slut, can't even take you serious. You make me laugh, real shit. Hey, you make me laugh. Really though. But I'm glad that I've been going through what I've been going through with you, man. Cause you helping me show the world that it's really weird ass bitches out here like you that niggas gotta be careful around. Yo, bro, how she gonna say leave me alone? But you, bro, this is my channel. Why don't you go start your own platform and make a video? Why don't you go do that? You talking about your name is Angel. Bitch, you not no fucking angel. You a Jezebel. You're not an angel. How you an angel, but you been disrespecting Allah your whole life? But you an angel. You been taking off your hijab, fucking niggas that's not your husband, but you an angel? Are you serious? Yo, I'm telling you, girls be delusional. You break up with your boyfriend and you go send your ex naked pictures and you an angel. Yeah, you an angel to him because that nigga dick was rock. Like, oh, I'm about to fuck the shit out this bitch. Oh, she naked? Oh my God. Yeah, you an angel to niggas that wanna fuck you. You definitely an angel. Oh, I'm fucking tight. I got a soul tie with a dirty ass bitch like you. Every time I think about you and think about how much of a slut you are, it get me tight. All right, time to block you. Goodbye, bitch. Stupid bitch. She started saying too much, nigga. She started doing too much. Now, for anybody watching this live back that probably didn't get to see her comments because I blocked her just now, so what I think it do is it delete all of the comments. Just know she was in here writing a million things that I was not about to keep clicking on, and I was trying to block her anyway, but I'm glad she came through so I could block her, so now she can't comment on my shit no more. Fuck out of here. Suck my fucking dick. I've been turned since the beginning. I can't wait to shit on you, Faith. Oh my God, I can't wait. I hope you keep watching. Because when I become successful and a nigga that you could never get next to, you gonna cry yourself to sleep thinking about how you slumped me. I'ma make sure I make you pay when I become successful. Because you addicted to watching me. You cannot stop watching me. I got something special for you. Wait till I become successful. Wait. And you was treating me different because because I was going through it, I was broke. That's cool. I'ma remember that. I'ma remember that. You try to make me look like a fool on my channel because you was jealous of what I was able to do. You know what she tried to say? She was like, oh, I know you better than anybody on your channel. They don't know you like I know you. You wanna know why she used to be able to say that? Was because on several occasions I had to ask her for money because something happened financially and I needed the money. So she felt like she had a one-up on me because nobody on my channel knew about all of the times that she sent me money when I needed it. So she felt like, oh, they think you real, but you not really real. Word to my mother, I know she gonna call my phone too. That just showed me that eventually it's gonna get heavy for her. She gonna call me crying one day like, oh, I just loved you so much and it's just so hard. So I had to go to my ex-boyfriend's house, and then when he pulled out his stiffy, at first I had to caress it, then I had to kiss it a few times, then he started dripping pre-cum, and then I grabbed it, then stuck it in me, and then he fucked me for like 45 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And then he pulled out, and then he busted on my face, and then after that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then I just realized that I loved you. And bitch, you a thought. Live your truth. Just live your truth and just have fun with your ex. Shout out to your ex. I threw that nigga right back to you. He can have fun with you, my nigga, but I'm not dealing with that. You bugging. Your ex can have you. Word of bro. Feel me? Niggas can have you. What's up, my God? Niggas can have you. I'm not dealing with no slut. You gotta be fucked up. Nigga. Yeah, bro. Hell no. That shit is dead, nigga. Word of bro. I'm glad I blocked this bitch too, because I already knew it was going, something was going to happen eventually. She was going to fucking comment on my shit. Yo, bro. She been watching me live. That means she been watching my live this whole shit. Yo, you can't make this shit up. Why you not texting your ex right now? Oh, why? He playing the game with you, right? He kind of like ghosting you a little bit and then give you some attention and then ghosting you. Oh, do you miss how I used to talk to you every day and I was never Hollywood with you every day? All day, every day? And you used to try to act like we talk too much and all that? And you used to talk shit, talking about, oh my God, we always talking, right? You gonna miss that shit. Because I guarantee you, any nigga that you get with after me is never gonna give you as much access to him as I gave you to me. You gonna always remember me, Faith, and it's gonna torment your spirit. I feel sorry for you. But you and my baby moms, I got something special for y'all. I got something special for y'all. I'm gonna make y'all eat that shit with success. He could keep that hoe, nigga. Word of my mother, nigga. Shit, I don't blame you. Having a hijabi that's pretty, that got a nice ass, and she just want to give you the pussy. I don't knock you, my nigga. What's his name? Jamal? Oh yeah, her ex name is Jamal. Shout out Jamal. I feel you, my nigga. I don't knock you for wanting to fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't have to go through the shit that I had to go through with this bitch. Being disrespectful and all that shit. I remember I asked her. I was like, yo, why you was with your boyfriend? You ever spazzed on him the way you spazzed on me? Guess what she said? No. So, yo, Jamal, I don't knock you, my nigga. Have fun with that. I'm not even trying to cock block you no more. I'm not cock blocking you no more, my nigga. You can have that hoe. Yeah, these some army boots. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Faith, I got on these boots that you bought me. Somebody just walked by and said, yo, those some nice boots you got on. Y'all want to see them? I told Faith to buy me some army boots. Because the boots that I had, they was like broken or some shit. She bought them for me. So shout out to you for that. I really needed them boots and you bought them for me. But that still don't take away from the fact that you a thought. Fucking sad, because I wish I ain't have to do shit like this, bro. Like, I really wish I could uplift a woman and be there and like have a real woman by my side. But once a motherfucker disrespect me in the ways that you did, fuck all that. And let me say something. You can sit here and say all you want to that I started it with you and I was the one that was toxic first. Cool. You can say that, right? Even though it's a fucking lie, you can say that. Ain't you supposed to still be a lady though? When did it ever give you the right to disrespect me in the ways that you did just because I disrespected you first? Ain't you supposed to still be a lady? I don't get why women rationalize being disrespectful when a nigga could literally kill you with his bare hands. Man, y'all be the same bitches that be looking at niggas to protect y'all, but then when a nigga, like, you'll disrespect your boyfriend if he talks to you a certain way, but let a random nigga on the street talk to you crazy. You gonna be scared to death. But your boyfriend at home say something to you, you gonna violate that nigga. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Like, I'm just tired of women acting like that. Like, you want to be a certain way with your boyfriend, but then, Faith, you was riding a train with me in New York, and every time we was outside in public, you was shaky, nervous as hell. Only time you had confidence to be a certain way is when me and you was arguing on them trips, and then you had the heart to be a certain way because we was in tension, arguing. Fuck out of here. Like, out of here. Women be mad shaky in public, nigga. Especially in New York, because niggas is different out here. A nigga will really kill a woman in real life in New York. Nigga, like, niggas don't play with bitches out here. Why you think women in New York, a lot of niggas will tell you, women in New York is aggressive and, like, masculine. That's because they afraid. Because niggas treat women out here just like they'd treat a nigga. Nigga do harm to a woman if she get disrespectful. Nigga, I've seen it plenty times. Niggas don't care about if you a girl. You go ahead and violate a nigga in public if you want to. A nigga gonna treat you like a nigga. So I don't know what they got going on in Canada, Toronto, but y'all bitches over there, y'all wouldn't act like that over here in New York. Word. On God. Fiends out here don't play with them bitches either. That's a fact. Yeah, she from Toronto. I ain't gonna never forget you, Faith. You know why? Because you showed me that the universe is showing me that I'm on the right path. Because you was giving me ideas that I was, you know, the impact that I had on you and the ways that you was trying to be submissive. It showed me that I'm right around the corner from getting that woman that I really deserve. You know what I'm saying? So you showed me that. But it's definitely not you. Wow. You see what I'm talking about? This nigga understand me in real time. Mom's disrespecting him, going crazy. He lost his mind, blacked on his mom. Now Mom Dukes ain't disrespecting you no more? Wow. Wow. See what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy that it took for you to have to do that. That's wild. Let me tell you something. When it comes to dealing with these women out here, if you feel like you gotta fight for your respect, leave, nigga. Because she trying to play with your ego. See, one thing that these low vibrational, low self-esteem bitches understand about niggas is that we struggle with ego. So you got two type of bitches out here. One type of bitch is gonna try to stroke your ego to keep you around, and another bitch is gonna try to torment you with your ego to try to have leverage and power over you. So be careful with your ego when dealing with these bitches. Be careful with that shit, because women understand that about niggas. That we are mostly governed by our ego when it comes to dealing with women. So be careful with that shit. That's what I'm saying. She done bought Airbnbs, flown out, whatever, just to be fucking disrespectful as fuck. Just to throw away all of the time that we spent and all the money that you spent just to give that same body away to a nigga that you know literally told you that he's not even looking for a relationship and that he just want to fuck you. He told you that on the phone, and you told me that he told you that. And you was willing to throw our relationship all away because we was going through shit. When you could have just called me, put your pride to the side, and we could have worked something out, you decide to just be a fucking slut. How dumb can you be? You fucking dumb. All of the investing that you did just to give it away to a nigga that didn't invest in you at all. You know, she rationalized being with her ex because her ex didn't disrespect her in the ways that I did. So I unintentionally threw her ex an alley-oop because of me blacking on her and shit. So let me give y'all niggas a word of advice. If you don't ever spaz on a bitch and y'all don't work out, but then she get with another nigga and they got a toxic relationship, she gonna remember how nice and how calm and collected you was, and now she gonna want you back. So she rationalized being with a nigga that literally did coke with her, pop pills, you know what I'm saying, was emotionally unavailable, you know what I'm saying, playing games with her mental throughout the relationship. Rationalized going back to that nigga just because we was going through shit. You a slut. You a slut. Simple. Well, her ex pulled up to her job that day. Like I told y'all, he pulled up to her job randomly just to, you know, because he hasn't heard from her in a while, but then he heard that we broke up. He pulled up to her job. And they got back in contact. She unblocked him. Got back in contact with him and was like, yeah, we should talk. She was like, now I can't stop thinking about you because you pulled up. So with some of these women, I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes the easiest target of women is women that's in a relationship. Because in relationships, they go through shit. And if you catch a woman at the right time and you give her choosing signals and you try to get with her and you stick around long enough, she gonna hit you up when she arguing with her boyfriend. So stick around, my nigga. Stick around, my nigga. Stick around and be patient. Soon as she arguing with her nigga and they go on the break, she gonna remember you. She gonna remember you. That's these dirty bitches do. She don't understand that. She gonna live in denial because she'll never want to face that. She'll try to like, you know, talk shit about me as much as she can to try to remember all of the bad shit. But I promise you, Faith, I'm gonna tell you something. The more you try to remember all of the bad shit, the good shit is gonna for me is gonna really have that power. Because you're trying to fight the truth. But you can't. The truth is like a boomerang. You can try to pull that shit away from you as much as you can. But then eventually you're gonna have to let that shit go. And it's gonna slap the fucking shit out of you. It may not happen every day. It may happen every couple months when you lose the strength to be lying to yourself. But you and I both know I was the realest nigga that you ever met in your fucking life. Because you've even told me that yourself. You've literally told me that you can't even fathom being with another nigga because you know that you would never in your life find a nigga as real as me. So good luck finding that. Good luck. And good luck finding that after you vent to him and tell him about what kind of nigga I was. But let me tell you something, what I learned about women as well. Which now I understand why I never really had the right perspective about her ex-boyfriend. Because what women do when they not with a nigga no more is they don't really tell you what really happened. They just tell you what they've been trying to make themselves believe to cope with the breakup. So the reason why I say that is because that's exactly what she's gonna do with the next nigga that she fuck with. She gonna tell him whatever she been trying to use to cope with the breakup. And when that next nigga try to ask her, yo, what was your relationship like with your ex? She gonna fucking lie. But to her, it's not lying. But if you know, you know. If I was a woman and I had an ex-boyfriend like me, I would do anything in my power to get back with me, bro, because I wouldn't want to have, you know, the guilt that you gonna have with not being with a nigga like me. I would hate to be you right now, Faith. I would hate that. Because the type of nigga I was with you, bro, like, man, like I would hate to be you right now. I would hate to be you. Drop it, yo, Elijah, you my nigga, bro. What's up, gang? Feel me? This live is a banger. Whole lot of shit going on. For me, my lives always bangers. They always get more raw and raw, more better and better. For me, but women already think that men are governed by ego, so they think that the way that we move, we look to have leverage over a woman. That's why women think that you misogynistic if you want a housewife. They don't really believe in the shit that we believe in. They don't understand that they don't understand the shit that we understand. You know what I'm saying? So They think when you want a housewife that you just want leverage over a weak-minded woman, that it will make you insecure to be with a boss-ass, what they be saying, a boss-ass bitch that got her own. They don't want you to have your own, sis. No, sis. Oh, crrr. They don't want you to have your own, sis. Yo, bro. Yo. They think that we just want leverage over them. So that's why women are the way they are. That's why they move the way they move, because they just think that we want leverage over them. When they don't understand that the way we are with them is because it's literally fucking logical, nigga. We literally born with leverage over y'all. I don't want no leverage over no fucking women. You know why? Because I was born with leverage over women. I was born with it. Your pussy get wet for a dick. Me. I was born with leverage over you. The fuck? Why the fuck would I look to have leverage over somebody that I was born to have leverage over? Soon as I was on this planet, I was born to have leverage over a woman. What's wrong with these women? Stupid. You know what I'm saying? We was all born with leverage over women. So don't never go out your way to get leverage over a woman. We was already born with that shit. Understand that. Truly understand and grasp that. You was already born with leverage. For me? That's tough. Because I truly did love that girl. And I was trying my best to protect your image and not judge you for your past. But see, hopefully you still watch it, because I'm going to tell you live in action. You had a hoe phase, but that shit ain't a phase. A hoe is a hoe. It ain't a phase. Ain't no such thing as a fucking hoe phase. But I tried to believe in that for you, to see the best, to see you as a better person. But I should have just accepted that you was a fucking slut. Because for you, let me just say this. This is the realest shit I could ever say to you. You already disrespected God and your religion. I remember she used to try to get me to turn Muslim so we could get married, because we used to have arguments about how, this gonna fuck y'all up. We used to have arguments about how she wanted to make sure that her kids was Muslim and respect and know the Quran and bro, you can't make this shit up. And I'm just like, yo, but what if, just let them like make their own mind up, whatever. She used to try to argue with me about that. So you really got respect for your culture, right? So you got so much respect for your culture that you want your kids to know about it, right? And you expect me to believe that you ever respected me when you disrespected God? Enough to not respect, not getting out here having as much bodies as you have? Why the fuck do you got 13 bodies, my nigga, but you gonna sit here and say that you believe in the Quran and that you faithful to Allah? You a disgrace to the Muslim culture. And if anybody in your culture found out about you, they would probably kill you, just like they want to kill Mia Khalifa. Remember the girl Mia Khalifa that did a sight video with a hijab on, and everybody from the original country where Muslim culture started at threatened her life? I bet you every Americanized Muslim woman, they want to kill y'all just like they want to kill Mia Khalifa. And I still tried to look past all that. And I was going to do my best to try to uplift you and make the world love and respect you. But them days is over. You're not my fucking responsibility. You on your own, nigga. Say goodbye. You know what I'm saying? You so fucking lost that you rationalize letting another man use you for your body, and then you try to brag and say, oh, but you watch porn though, so how you gonna judge me for wanting to have sex? Imagine hearing a girl tell you some shit like that. Like, women just don't understand, bro. They don't understand. They don't understand. Imagine hearing a girl tell you that. When ain't this, bro? Oh man, I don't even want to talk about you no more, bro. I really don't. Cause you disgusting as fuck. And I hope that your ex fuck you good enough to never in your life even think about typing my name in the search box. I hope he fuck you so good that you never in your life think about me again. I hope he fuck you so good that you never call me from a blocked number. I hope that you have fun. I hope you do. So that's that on that. So I'm kind of losing my train of thought here because, you know, a Jezebel came in here and kind of like, you know, gave me brain fog. So do y'all have any questions y'all want me to answer before I try to remember what it is that I want to talk about? Oh, I remember. So back when, let's go back to the original, let's go back to the, you see the thumbnail of this video. Thumbnail of this video is me when I was rapping and I made that song, Go Get the Money, and I was doing my thing, right? Let me also admit something that I was doing around that time, how I wasn't living my truth around that time, right? Y'all see the jewelry that I had in the video flexing. And if you haven't seen it, go to it. The name of the song is SOS space The Wolf together. THEWOLVE. SOS The Wolf in one word. The Wolf is one word. SOS The Wolf, one word. And then type flexing. FLEX apostrophe N. Like that apostrophe at the top. I forgot what you call that shit. Flexing. The jewelry that I had in that video was fake. And I knew it was fake. But see, I wanted to be a rapper and be a nigga that was like accepted by people so bad to the point where I rationalized buying fake jewelry, acting like it was real. That's how much of a lie I was living around that time. Every piece of jewelry that you ever see me with, whether it be the Go Get the Money video, whatever, all that shit was fake. You know what I'm saying? I never got it diamond tested or nothing, but I had a gold chain and I had a gold watch. But I think I paid like $500 for the gold watch, and I might have paid like, I forgot how much I paid for the chain, but around the same price. But that shit was definitely fake. I don't need a diamond tester for that. I knew it was. I wanted to be accepted and be looked at as a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Because we grow up idolizing these rappers so much. You know, oh yeah, and I had a ring. I had a ring on my finger. That shit was fake too. And I don't give a fuck to talk about that shit now, as you can see. Because I'm trying to be a leader and lead by example. But yeah, it goes to show, man, like, you never really know what a nigga got going on unless he is this real enough to tell y'all niggas. So, never judge a book by its cover. Don't let no nigga finesse you into thinking, you know, certain shit. Make sure you always, you know, watch and be careful. You know what I'm saying? You know, because it was hard for me to have to accept that I knew that if I didn't try to put on an image, that people wouldn't really fuck with me like that. You know, I was insecure. I wanted to be accepted a certain way. So I put on the image. I used to try to get fly on purpose. I used to try to always make sure I was fly just because I wanted people to accept me a certain way. And y'all probably wondering why I always get on here and wear the same sweater every day I'm on here. That's because I'm killing my ego. I'm killing my old self about how I used to. This would be my worst nightmare ever in life, letting niggas see me with the same shit on all the time. I would have never in my life fathomed to be this person that I am right now. So I'm doing this to kill that old me and put it out there for the world to know about, so that old me can't hide no more, because I want that nigga dead so that I could ascend. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm doing right now is very spiritual. And I know that, but I know that now. I know that now. Obviously, that's why I'm talking about it. That was years ago. That was 5 years ago. So I know that now, which is why I do what I do. But around that time, I just cared too much about certain shit, so I wanted to be accepted. I wanted people to look at me like I had money, like I was on the right path of being a rapper. So that's what I did. How did I make it on Say Cheese? So what a lot of people don't know about platforms like Say Cheese is that you can pay them for placement. So Say Cheese also has a SoundCloud and they have a YouTube channel, and they just paid me for placement. So I paid them to post my video. So it wasn't no viral shit like, oh my God, I was blowing up at the time. And it gets worse. Also, there was a point in time I had posted the song Go Get the Money on SoundCloud. I believe that was my first song that I ever posted, as like letting people know and myself know like I'm officially a rapper now. I remember I was insecure about people not really listening to my song. So I remember when Go Get the Money, when I posted it on SoundCloud, I bought fake views. I bought fake views for it so that it could look like niggas was listening to my song. And I bought enough fake views for it to have like 10K. I bought enough fake views for it to have like 10K views, comments, everything. And around that time, I was literally able to feed off that fake facade that I was living. Like, I don't even know how I was doing that, at least in today's time. But around that time, I was literally living in that. Fake. It was fake. And I remember it got to a point where I also bought fake followers on Instagram. I bought enough followers to have like 10K, like 10, 12K, some shit like that, to look like nigga, I was blowing up. Like, I tried to put on a whole facade, bro. I was doing the whole nine.
All right, brother.
What's up?
I'm doing all right.
Appreciate you.
All right. Pray for me.
Pray for you?
Yes. My wife passed away about 6 weeks now.
Your wife passed away 6 weeks ago.
Yeah. Probably more than that. I don't even count.
I'm gonna pray for you, my guy.
Right?
I hope you get through that.
I got a little change. I'm not telling you because I need something now.
Yeah.
I have a little change.
Yeah. Keep pulling through, bro. Hey, y'all pray for that man. Somebody just walked past and told me that his wife died 6 months ago. He just need people to pray for him. So make sure y'all send a prayer to that man. See, I get real life interaction from people because I'm a real ass nigga and I really live my real fucking truth. Anyway, so I was doing that. I wanted my girl. I was afraid for my girl to, like, you know, my baby moms. I was afraid for her to leave me and like look at me like I'm some like wannabe SoundCloud rapper. So I just, you know, I did what I had to do to just look a certain way so that she could look like, you know, she with a nigga that's like fake blowing up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was insecure. So that's what I was doing at that time. And I remember that it made me feel guilty to the point where I deleted that Instagram account And I'm mad that I deleted that shit because I had that picture up there with me, A Boogie and shit. I had a lot of legendary pictures up there myself that I wish that I could go look at. But I had deleted the account and it's gone now because I felt too guilty to have it. And then I also deleted Go Get the Money off SoundCloud at that time. And I remember when I made the video for it, I told myself, I was like, whatever views it get is whatever, bro. But I'm not gonna buy no fake views no more, no fake nothing. And then I just started trying to live that real reality of just like, you know, grinding. So, you know, it's funny that shit like that happens. And it makes sense to me now because, I mean, we grow up idolizing these fake ass rappers that brag about being rich when you literally signed a deal for that money. You didn't earn that money. So you feel like you rich when your label is your sugar daddy and they gave you and put money in your pocket, help you get a chain, help you buy a house like a sugar daddy. And you sold your soul to them niggas and you feel like you better than niggas to the point where you bragging about being rich when you're not really rich because you did not earn that money. They just want your fucking soul. Yeah, we both from the Bronx, but he from High Bridge Projects and I'm from Mart Haven Projects. And I know niggas in High Bridge. Like I got family in High Bridge. And High Bridge always been beefing with Mart Haven though. Like my whole life, you know, High Bridge and Mart Haven got this like relentless beef, my nigga. So I remember I used to think, when I used to try to think about going against this Bronx beef shit, that I told myself that when I blow up, I'm gonna get with A Boogie and me and him gonna collab just to try to stop the violence in the Bronx. You know, to show people like, look, High Bridge and Mart Haven collabing. You know what I'm saying? Like on some Bronx shit. Like a lot of y'all niggas that don't live in the Bronx won't understand what I'm talking about. But High Bridge and Mart Haven fucking hate each other for life, nigga. No matter what, they hate each other. And yeah, that's one of my plans. Like I'm gonna link up with A Boogie in the future and I'm gonna try to get him to help me stop the violence in the Bronx. Cause this shit is going too far. I remember Kodak admitting that he was broke on Instagram Live. He said that they just buy shit for the image to take care. Wow, see? And if a nigga like Kodak said that shit, then you know it's facts. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, but respect to that man for doing that to help open people's eyes up about what's really going on in the industry, because I think a lot of these industry people starting to feel guilty about how much people idolize them, and they just feel guilty about that shit. For me? Appreciate your support, my guy. And I want y'all to know the law of attraction is real, and if you really want to attract a real, genuine woman, then you have to be real, bro. You can't just think that you entitled to that. You got to be able to be willing to be as real as me to get real shit in this world, bro. I'm telling you, ever since I took this step of being like this honest and this open, bro, I don't feel no weight on my shoulders, really. You know what I'm saying? I feel free. And I feel like I'm more connected to the universe and getting closer to what I feel like it is that I'm trying to attract. But the only way you could do that is if you're willing to all the way live your truth and not live no facade at all. Like, for example, if you a nigga that's struggling, but you the type of nigga to go wait online for some Jordans, you not living your truth, my nigga. Fuck them Jordans and make sure you got some food in your refrigerator, my nigga. Like, live for real, my nigga. Like, them Jordans is not gonna make you have pheromones to attract women, bro. Them Jordans don't give you pheromones, nigga. Staying away from porn and facing yourself every day is gonna give you them pheromones to give you that real attraction. Clothes don't buy that shit. Clothes just make you look like a fly agent, nigga. Just imagine Agent Smith from the Matrix, nigga, with these outfits on that y'all niggas be wanting to buy. That's all you look like. You still a fucking agent. You just fly. That's all you look like. I don't know why niggas be thinking that they look like something else when you don't. You literally just look like Agent Smith with Jordans. That's it. So you can't run or hide, bro. Face yourself and do the real work that you got to do. I don't care how many times you relapse. You see what I do? I be accountable, admit it, still talk my shit right after that, and get right back in my bag and do my best to try to get back on the right path and pull through. You know what I'm saying? That's all you can do. Feel me? It's gonna be a beautiful thing in the future when I truly become successful and I got moments like these to look back on. It's gonna be beautiful. You know, I'm sorry to my son that I can't really be around as much as I want to. And I'm sorry that I can't, you know, show him the life that I wanted to show him, of him having a mother and father that love each other and are gonna be with each other no matter what. I really wanted to show him that. But son, all I could tell you, son, is that you just gotta go get that shit for yourself. You may not have had the luxury to have that, and you may never have that, because I just can't see myself being with your mother ever again. But you have the ability to go get that for yourself and give that to your future kids, and that's all you could do, bro. It don't matter, bro. You'll realize that whether you respectful with the truth or not, that people still gonna feel some type of way about you being honest with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the way it is, bro. So say what you gotta say, and whatever happens, happens. Just understand that it was destined for that to go that way. Whatever happens when you decide to live in the truth was meant to fucking happen. Don't even try to fight that shit. Just let it happen. Let it happen. For those that want to see the car that the girl was living in, that I just spazzed on her in the beginning of the live, telling her to stop living in the car, go to a shelter, this is the car she living in. She opens this door right here and goes to sleep in that shit every night. And I was on live earlier in the beginning of this live, and she just so happened to open the car door because I was out here screaming right in front of this car, talking crazy, you know, doing my thing what I usually do, and it fucked me up when I seen her open the car doors. I'm like, damn, you really living in there, bro. Man. So I really genuinely appreciate all y'all support. And I want y'all to be motivated going into this new year. I want y'all to understand that this month is the last month for the bullshit, bro. For niggas that's gonna end up relapsing after this live, or whenever you end up relapsing this month, bro, I need you to understand, bro, this is the last month for the bullshit. We need to go into this next year and not fold at all. Don't even attempt. Let me teach y'all niggas what a real clean streak is. No edging. No following certain joints on social medias. And if you got a certain type of favorite star or type of video, like, you know, categories that you like, don't even attempt to type that shit at all. You need to go completely cold turkey. Because from the moment that you try to type that shit up, but then you delete it, from that moment forward, you already fucked up. You already fucked up. Because you folded from the moment that you had it in you to even type all of that shit up. So don't even type nothing. Even if you didn't press search, it don't matter. Don't even attempt to type nothing, nigga. Go into this new year clean for real. Because the guilt that come with that shit is just too fucked up. And that shit is gonna fuck your whole year up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That New Year's resolution shit is real. Because from the moment that you go into the next year and you fuck up the New Year's resolution, that's gonna be your New Year's demise. That's fucking beautiful. And I'm proud of you, my guy. And for those that's not on the amount of days that you want, we all aspire to get there ourselves. So keep on going and stay on that streak for the rest of your life. No fap. You know what I'm saying? For the rest of your life, bro. Keep going strong. We all proud of you. I appreciate you, my God. Genuinely. You know, if you've been watching my channel since the beginning, then you saw a lot. You saw a lot. And I'm sure all of this shit that you've been seeing has been helping you on your journey. So that's beautiful. You know, see, the beauty of being real with a woman, and then you see a woman start acting different with you because you're going through certain shit, and try to make it seem like she got some sort of leverage over you, because like, oh, he not gonna break up with me because I be sending him money when he need me, so I got him because, you know, if he ever needs something, he gonna just call me anyway. Like I could, you know what I'm saying? And it have been times where I literally did that with Faith. We was going through certain shit, and I ended up calling her the next day because I needed some money. And I'm glad that I went through shit like that, because now I got it in me to be able to tell y'all stories like this so that y'all don't never make the same mistakes I did, and y'all learn from that shit. And understanding there's certain women out here like that that's just going, she may help you and send you the bread, but it's going to be a form of leverage for her to still be a certain way with you because she feel like, you know, you a bitch, like you need her. You know what I'm saying? You tell a girl, oh, this the best love I ever had and no girl ever loved me as much as you love me. Be careful with that, because she going to use that as leverage too. Be careful with that as well. You know, I'm not talking about all women. I'm talking about women that got low self-esteem, but you don't know until you know. You don't know until it just fucking happened. And you just see that, you know, certain shit just don't start making sense. Don't really start adding up. See what I'm saying? Appreciate you, my God. That's love, bro. For real. Yeah, I was reckless because I ain't know how to really conquer the journey. And you know, being in public on the internet, I couldn't really understand why I had such passion to want to do it. But I'm gonna tell you something, I was a blessing sent from the Most High for y'all, because we live in a world full of fake shit, and this is God just showing you that he real, because he allows somebody like me to have the courage to get on the internet and do what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because even me myself, I don't really be understanding how I got the courage to do this shit. But I feel like it's a divine purpose that I got, you know, with the higher beings and the Most High God, that he's trying to work through me to help y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously God understands the agenda of the world, trying to feminize men and deplete men of our energy, of our sacred energy, of us, you know, literally being inspired to want to make money and be a certain way just to have a bunch of sex with a girl and deplete our sexual life force energy. And it's crazy. Yeah, me too, bro. I just relapsed the other day. I feel you, my God. I thought I had that streak in the bag when I was on I was on 11/22 last month, but just relapsed on the 3rd of this month. But it's cool because I feel like it's another synchronicity. 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3. What that mean for me is, you know, like 1, 2, 3. Take it easy. Take your time. 1, 2, 3. You know, I try to break everything down and make it have a deeper meaning than what it have. That's just the way my brain works. I can't help but do that. Some of y'all may think it's weird and shit, but that's just the way my brain works. I always give shit a deeper meaning. Shout out to you, HQ. My God. Yo, coach, what's your long-term plan? Where do you see yourself in 3 to 5 years? 3 to 5 years, I see myself a lot more financially stable. Conquer SR, no fap, and celibacy. Living in my new apartment. You know, doing a lot better on YouTube and having a lot more impact on YouTube and inspiring more people on YouTube. And I got that, you know, connection with my son, you know, where my son, you know, I'm linking up with my son a lot and we talking. Maybe one day me and my baby mother could have like a cordial co-parenting situation where we just have a mutual respect and understanding for what the mission is, which is for our child and not for ourselves. You know, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Go into real estate and just do everything I possibly could do to be a better man for myself and inspire young niggas all over the world to be passionate about being a man out here when we live in a world full of, you know, society and the government trying to inspire niggas to be feminized and not want to be a real man. How you doing?
You have a nice voice.
Thank you, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, you know, what's my passion, you know, to do that. And shout out to Shorty that just walked by, just complimented me on my voice. That was beautiful. I'm glad y'all got to see that in real time. I don't know if y'all heard that, but a grown woman just walked past me just now and just complimented me on my voice. That was nice. I appreciate that. Masturbation is suicide, bro. You got to look at it like that. And not only is masturbation suicide, but having sex with a woman that you don't want to spend the rest of your life with is suicide. You know what I'm saying? Having sex with a woman and busting on her mouth and busting on her butt, whatever y'all niggas like doing, I understand. Trust me, I like it too. But that shit is suicide. For me? That shit is suicide. Because you depleting your life force energy. Nigga say got close blushing. That shit ain't had me blushing, nigga. What you talking about? That nigga's funny. What y'all call that? Unspoken riz? That's what y'all niggas call that shit nowadays? The unspoken riz? I definitely got unspoken riz, bro. I get attraction all day, every day. Wearing the same fucking clothes every day. I get unspoken riz, nigga. Attraction. Every day. If I really look in a woman's eyes on purpose, she gonna be attracted to me 9 out of 10 times. It always happens. But I'm still humble with it. For me, like, I don't be letting that shit get to my head. I don't do that. But women still feel my energy and they feel like I'm the closest thing in today's day and age that they gonna get to dealing with a real fucking man. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show that when I really get on my shit, I feel bad for my exes, bro. I was just thinking about that shit this morning. Like, yo, when I really become the nigga that I see I'm about to be, I feel bad for my exes because they gonna be, oh, man. I feel bad for them, bro. Oh, God, like, how could a bitch ever one-up me when all you gonna do is end up, yo. How could a bitch ever one-up me when all you gonna do is fuck the next nigga? You gonna lay on your back and let that nigga just slam his dick in your pussy, literally 1,000 strokes, slamming that shit in there and you screaming. How you gonna one-up me when that's what you doing? That's not a one-up. That's not a one-up by you letting a nigga demolish you and lay on your back and nigga slam dunking you all for 30 minutes straight. You can't one-up me. I was born to have leverage over you. You a woman. I was born to have leverage over you. So I'm a man at the end of the day. So I can have leverage over you by go fuck the next girl and she gonna be bent over with her back arched screaming my name. That's real leverage. That's real leverage. You laying on your back screaming another nigga name is not leverage, nigga. Because you letting that nigga violate you, but I'm violating the next bitch. So fuck you talking about. I'ma have the real leverage. Fuck out of here. Like, what? Think you can have leverage over me by letting a nigga slam dunk himself in you when you gotta get on the bed, make sure you put your hands and your knees on the bed, you gotta arch your back up, he gonna be pulling on your fucking hair, slam dunking in you like Blake Griffin, but you got a one-up over me. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, y'all bitches is delusional, bro. Y'all really are delusional and it's sad. You think you gonna have leverage over a nigga by doing that? Picturing a nigga over the top of you just pow, 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 and you got leverage over me. when a nigga slam dunk. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all women, a lot of y'all women is mad delusional, my guy. Word. You wanna have real leverage over me, Faith? Go and ask for forgiveness from the Most High, Allah. And go get right with Allah. Go give your life to Allah. And go become a real Muslim and try to correct your ways. Other than that, you can never have a one-up over me. There's no way. You just going to fuck niggas and be a thought, it's not a one-up. You playing yourself. Yeah, I gotta get back active on TikTok. Word, it's time for me to blow up on that shit. Word. Oh God, 2013 Blake Griffin, nigga. Where the nigga? Remember Serge Ibaka? He was blocking everybody's shots around that time. Nigga dunked on Serge Ibaka. So when I say a nigga gonna slam dunk himself in your pussy like Blake, that's word. Cause Blake in 2013, nobody was blocking that nigga shit. That nigga was different. Word, my baby moms probably think the same thing too. Like, you think you got a one up over me, you playing yourself though. Because niggas is fucking you and you feel ashamed about your kid to the point where you don't even got a picture posted of your kid on your page. Because you know niggas feel different about you. So you playing yourself. How you gonna have a one up over me by just going to be submissive to the next nigga? All you going to do is be submissive to the next nigga. You're gonna end up getting on your knees, sucking on another man's dick, but you got a one up over me. How? Because I'm gonna be standing over the top of a bitch, fucking the shit out of her. She gonna be being submissive to me. And I'm gonna be talking shit about you to my next bitch, and she gonna learn how to be better than you. Because she gonna be so addicted to the way I could fuck her and the type of man that I am, that she gonna wanna learn about all of my exes and be better than y'all. When all you gonna do is just be submissive to a nigga that's not your fucking boyfriend? You can't make this shit up. You really can't. Bro, don't take these modern women serious, bro. Get the fuck out of here. It's a fucking joke. Really a fucking joke. Really think you got a one up over me when you about to swallow the next man's semen. Nigga going, what? Yo, when he gonna fuck you and then be able to pull out and then bust all over your body, and then you gotta sit there on the bed and wait for him to wipe that shit off or get you a towel to wipe it off. You a fucking sex doll, nigga. Niggas don't respect you. The fuck? Oh. Shit crazy out here, bro. That niggas is funny. Shit crazy, bro. Oh, the Hodge twins is hilarious too, though. I fuck with them niggas. Feel me? So yeah, like, it's crazy that I went from, you know, what I went from in the cover art of this thumbnail of this live to like what I am now. And if anybody want to send me a donation or want to join my Discord, you know, you're gonna see my hashtags right under this video. It's gonna say raw documentary, flow, family, some shit. Then it's gonna say more. Click more, and then my whole description gonna pop up. Scroll down, and everything you need to know is gonna be in my description. So, you know what I'm saying? Just fuck with that. Oh yeah, and I wanted to say too, that I realized that GoFundMe is no different from PayPal or Cash App. Because they literally immediately send me the money as soon as I get it. So, yeah, it was pretty pointless to make a GoFundMe, but I mean, fuck it, I'm gonna still have it up there. Yeah, I've been getting paid for doing these lives, and I've been teeing up on these lives, cursing the fuck out of this shit, cursing this shit out crazy. And they still been letting me monetize this shit. Hopefully they let me monetize this one too. But regardless, I don't care. I only make like $200 a month on YouTube right now, which is still better than nothing, but you know, it's really nothing serious. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up early, go get to the bag, make sure I conquer the rest of this month, do the best that I can. I already did earlier. I was like, young soldier, go get the money. All of you niggas is funny. Roll up sticky with the honey. I laugh if you broke cause it's funny. See, I can still say that shit with my chest cause I live my truth, my nigga. I'm not embarrassed about that. None of these Bronx drill rappers could compare to Pop Smoke. I'ma just say that. I fuck with with some of these niggas, you know, K-Flock shit cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, I fucked with, what's his nigga name? I forgot this nigga name. He been locked up for a little minute with K-Flock too. What's the nigga name from RPT? He be like, RPT, 4747, what's that nigga name? Oh, D-Thing. Yeah, D-Thing cool. But Pop Smoke got it. Pop Smoke got it. Even to this day, Pop Smoke got it. What's my favorite Pop Smoke song? That's a good question. I started listening to Pop Smoke when he first came out. I was telling niggas about Pop Smoke before he even blew up. So I was listening to Meet the Woo, his first mixtape. And I think my favorite song on there was PTSD. Damn, I forgot some of the songs on there because I ain't listened to it in a minute. But that whole Meet the Woo project, that was my shit. That shit was what made me like, yo, this is my nigga. I fuck with that nigga. And Meet the Woo Part 2 was my shit too. But favorite song, I would have to say probably, I don't know, Enjoy Yourself. And one of the songs, he was like, I be in New York with the gangsters. Yeah, what's the name of that song? Where he did like a remix to like a 50 Cent song, but his own way. That shit was hard. It's a lot of them shits of Pop Smoke that I fuck with though. I fuck with, oh yeah, Shake the Room is different. I better shake the room. Woo, woo, woo. That was my shit. Pop Smoke, yeah, that was my nigga. Yeah, I'm familiar with 432 Hertz. I seen you put one of my songs in 432 Hertz. I'm gonna make sure when I go to the studio that I make sure that I get the engineer to do that too. I'll make sure I get the engineer to put it in like high frequency. I'm gonna do exactly what XXXTentacion was about to do. When he was telling niggas that he was about to make frequencies in his songs and shit and put I'm gonna do exactly that, bro. I never really listened to XXX, but shout out to him. I'm gonna do exactly what he was about to do, bro. I'm gonna make sure every song I ever come out with, I'm gonna put different frequencies on that shit. I'm gonna go crazy with that. Yeah, Armed and Dangerous is hard. And Flexing Facts. Invincible is hard. Oh, what was the name of that song? With him and Lil TJ? It was on Meet the Woo Part 2. Somebody help me remind? That was my shit. Mannequin. Mannequin was my favorite Pop Smoke song. Mannequin was different. Mannequin was different. Word. I remember when I first heard that song, Mannequin, I was like, nah, this nigga mastered his sound. Like, oh, my live was tweaking just now. We good now? Nah, yeah, Mannequin is hard. I was listening to Pop Smoke too when the shit posted. I was literally on YouTube knocking a nigga. And then I had refreshed my YouTube page and I seen that, I heard that he got shot and killed. I was tight. Should be good now, hopefully. Is it good now? What's going on? Alright, good. So, do y'all niggas got any questions about life? I mean, I might smoke one like every once in a while, but it's been like 2 months since I smoked, and I think I want to probably finish out the rest of the year without smoking, because it really don't help me like that no more. I feel like weed actually lowers my vibration, because I feel like my vibration is too high for weed. Well, at least the weed that I be buying from the dispensary, I feel like it's like I could do without it. Like it's not that serious. But I may smoke again. I don't know. But I wanna like give somebody some raw advice about life, like how I was doing earlier, when like the one nigga told me that he's low key bi, and then somebody else told me that he was embarrassed about being a virgin. Like, do anybody else have some real shit to like ask me, so I could like talk to y'all niggas? Cause I feel like some of y'all niggas do, but niggas don't probably want to talk about it. But I'm gonna try to give you the opportunity to do that. So I'm gonna stay on here for a few and wait for somebody to comment a real question. Feel me? Shit crazy. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. I would love to do something like that. Yeah, it's a crazy world we live in. I'm gonna tell y'all about what it's like living in your truth the way I do. Y'all probably wondering what it's like just being me on a day-to-day, like after I get off live, like what is it like just walking in your shoes? And I'm telling you, it's something about living your truth that you can see everybody around you that don't live their truth, and they can't even really hold eye contact with you. Everybody around me that don't live their truth as much as I do cannot hold eye contact with me. So pretty much 99% of everybody I run into on a daily basis is intimidated by me and don't even know why. So I go through that on a daily basis. A part of them probably think I'm intimidated by this man because, oh, he black with a hoodie, or he from the hood and he got a hood vibe, when they don't even know that I'm nothing like that. It's just that it's something about my vibe that they don't understand that makes them intimidated, but it's that I'm a real ass nigga. That's what it is. Nah, bro, I haven't ate yet. I'm probably eat later. How do you feel on long-term relationships? Have I ever thought a trans look good? Keep it real. It's crazy what this world becomes to. That has happened to me before. I'm gonna keep it a buck. There was a time where I thought like, I might have thought like, she look all right. But then I forgot what exactly, but I just know for a fact it happened to me before. And that shit scared the fuck out of me. Scared the fuck out of me. How do I feel about long-term relationships? I feel like before you get into a long-term relationship with somebody, you gotta be friends with them first. You gotta really make sure you know who the fuck they are, so that when you get in a relationship with them, you know you 110% ready to do that. Because a lot of times people get in relationships with people just because they attractive, or the honeymoon stage, the first like 2-3 months. Don't do that. Make sure you be friends with them for a while, and make sure you're 100% sure about that. And I don't have no problem with a long-term relationship. I think it's a beautiful thing if you find the right woman. It hurts my heart to be selfish, but why does it feel like being selfish is the only way to succeed? That's a great question. That's because it is, and you're right. See, we live in a world where it's a bunch of people out here that's lying to themselves and they hiding on a daily basis, coping, doing a bunch of coping, doing shit that's making them cope with their life. So everybody even selfish towards themselves. So I would say it's definitely important to be at least temporarily selfish for a long period of time. To just worry about yourself and what you need and what makes you happy and what you got to do for yourself. And we also live in a world full of people that are very low self-esteem and they look to feed off of people, energy, kind of like how the same celebrities that we look up to, they literally only feed off of our, they feed off our energy. And if it wasn't for the energy that we gave them, then these celebrities wouldn't feel as good as they feel. So we live in a world full of energy vampires. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important to protect your energy out here. So if you really genuinely feel like you need to be selfish, then that's exactly what you need to do until you feel otherwise. So do what you got to do, my guy. And don't feel bad for it. Because you'll be surprised that people out here wouldn't be willing to do what you got to do, willing to be doing what you trying to do, which is not be selfish. So don't even waste your energy trying to worry about doing for other people when you got to be doing for yourself right now. Hell yeah. Working out is very important. Hell yeah. For mental health and all that. I got a question. How come motherfuckers be throwing subliminals at me but can never keep it a buck in front of me? That's because they don't keep it real with themselves. And they also afraid of how you might take it if they actually be real with you. So they like to try to sugarcoat the shit. And on top of that, they trying to make you feel low self-esteem how they feel low self-esteem. They trying to show you that something about your truth makes them feel a certain way about you, and they want you to see that so that you could feel a certain way about themselves. You know what I'm saying? It goes deep. So if you feel like anybody's subliminally throwing shots at you, they're a red flag and stay the fuck away from them. Because eventually it's going to trigger the fuck out you and you're going to probably spaz on their ass. So be careful. Feel me? Yeah, make sure y'all keep living y'all truth regardless of what you're going through. Don't try to front and lie to people to try to make sure that people don't see you a certain type of way. Because I'm telling you that you are blocking your blessings and you are blocking your connection with the universe to even be able to help you get in alignment with what it is that you're looking to get in alignment with. Because you live in one way behind closed doors, but then when you get outside, you projecting something else out into the world, into the universe, and that shit is affecting your day-to-day of you trying to manifest. Why you think everybody out here is losing hope in God and losing hope in the universe and manifesting, and nobody believe in spirituality? You know why? Because nobody is living their truth on a day-to-day basis in real life, putting that real truth and real life shit out into the world and into the universe. They're not doing that. So that's exactly why everybody is losing hope. It's not that the shit ain't real, it's that they ain't fucking real. But because they don't really live in they shit, they want to try to project it out and make it seem like it's somebody else's fault when it's not. It's always your fault. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something about women. A red flag in a woman is a woman that you see with makeup on. If you see a woman with makeup on, let me tell you something. The more makeup that she has on, the more low self-esteem she has, bro. I don't give a fuck what she try to put on the facade and make it seem like. Trust me, it's people out here that is really good at lying, my nigga. Really good at really making that shit believable. So don't fall for that shit. But understand that the more makeup that you see on a woman, the lower her self-esteem is. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. There should be no reason why The only way you feel beautiful for real is if you cake your face up. That's wild. It don't make sense. Yo, every time niggas call him a pillow biter, that shit is fucking hilarious, bro. That's the funniest shit I ever heard a nigga say. Yo, niggas calling him a pillow biter. That shit is hilarious. These be the same women too, though, that try to act like they got a one-up over a nigga by letting niggas use them for their body when all you doing is laying on your stomach, arching your back up, letting niggas slam dunking your shit while you biting on the pillow. Yo, and you feel like you one-upping a nigga doing that shit. That shit is wild. We live in a wild world. Call a nigga a pillow biter. How the fuck, bro? That nigga Jihad is weird, bro. I don't even know how niggas can still look at him the same after hearing that fucking live of him saying all that shit. That's why I made sure I kept proof of that shit. You can't run from that shit no more, Jihad. I'ma make sure you live your truth for the rest of your YouTube career, nigga. Oh God, you gonna have to live that shit for the rest of your career. You tight, nigga. That nigga gonna forever hate me for that. You look bad out here, bro. I don't care what nobody said. That nigga Jihad look bad out here, bro. Yo, that's tough. Nigga said, I'm still searching for hijabi. Hell no. You know what's crazy? I just seen a hijabi on the train the other day. She ain't have no makeup on, but she had her nails done and all that shit. She looked like an Americanized hijabi. She was pretty too. But it's, you know, it just like, it immediately made me remember Faith, and I just like got disgusted. I was like, see, now I be understanding why people probably become racist, because a part of me low-key almost felt like I was becoming racist to hijabi women, because now I feel like they all cap. But nah, I ain't gonna do that. Like, if I was to ever meet one that's real, like, I would accept her. I wouldn't judge her. You know what I'm saying? What advice would you give to a passive self who don't like conflict, drama, but keep being tested and walked on, not wanting to engage negatively, but still want to be left alone by leeches and vampires? So anybody that you feel is like that, you know, protect your energy from them and don't give them any of your energy at all. Don't interact with them at all unless you absolutely have to, and leave it at that. And if you really want to go there, just tell them that how you feel about them. Like, yo, listen, I feel like talking to you is bad for my health. Like, and I just don't want to fuck with you no more. Whether it be a homie, whether it be a girl. If you're like, yo, I'm really realizing that talking to you is bad for my health. That shit is gonna kill their fucking ego. You just can say that simple sentence right there. Like, yo, I've been realizing lately, I just feel like talking to you is bad for my health. They gonna be tight. And then just fall back. Don't even argue, just fall back. I have a hot take about God. Why do we give him credit when things good, but when times is bad, we don't blame him too? God is the real narcissist. He want credit for good times, but not the bad. Wait, what? I mean, I guess that is a hot take, but I don't think he doesn't want you to blame him for the bad time. I just think that, you know, he wants you to understand that he is directly responsible for the bad times because you are out of alignment. So God is gonna give you what the fuck you asked for. When you doing dumb shit happens. It's just that simple. I don't know why people expect good things to happen when you doing dumb shit. It don't work that way. God is like anybody else on this planet. That's real. You gotta earn their respect. And honestly, you know, a lot of y'all niggas just ain't earned God respect. Wait, who times you out, bro? Yeah, because you ain't say nothing, so I don't know what's going on. You talking about me or you talking about you? If you talking about you, then I'ma just say like respectfully, like talk to her about that. But like, yo, lately I could be wrong, but I just feel like you've been doing certain things that been really rubbing me the wrong way, and I just wanted to come to you as an adult, like a grown man, and really talk to you about how it make me feel and how we could better our relationship. Now, if she don't respect that, then just fall back. But tell her that straight up, like, yo, I feel like this is going on, and I feel like we could better our relationship if you just listen and hear me out and understand where I'm coming from about how I just don't really like how certain things you've been doing been making me feel, and I wanted to try to come at you in the most respectable way possible and try to have this real grown adult conversation with you so that we could fix this, so that, you know, we could have a better relationship between each other because I love you as my mother. And then just go about it like that and it should work. You know what You've been on here 3 hours. Yeah, that's a fact too, though. That's another fact. You might have to see your mother true colors to understand that she gonna probably be one of the mothers that is just gonna shit on you because you living under her roof and she paying the bills. Think about it. That goes to show right there. That's your introduction to the red pill, nigga. Is that even your own mother use leverage over you, or the fact that she paying rent and you living under her roof, so she gonna treat you like shit. That's your introduction to real life, nigga. That your own mother got leverage over you and she using it against you. That is your introduction to the world, to the real world, my nigga. So just accept that shit and do what you gotta do to be in a position where you never gotta depend on nobody in life. That's all you can do. I mean, neighbors in the burbs and all that, you know, neighbors and shit, they just so consumed by their community that every little thing that go in their community, they watching you. Like, every little thing. So don't even take that shit personal. It just be that they just so miserable and living a lie. Like, a lot of times these white couples, they be trying to make shit work, forcing shit, but they not even happy in their relationship. So they living under the same roof with somebody that they not even really truly happy with. And they just become nosy ass motherfuckers trying to watch what everybody else doing. Because they not really happy. Because think about it, somebody that's really happy in their household don't got time to worry about what the hell is going on outside of their house. So anybody that's worried about what's going on outside of their house all day, trying to watch what you doing, gang stalking you and all that shit, is because they not happy in their own shit. Gangster. So just understand that they gang stalking you because, you know what I'm saying, they just nosy because the life that they living is whack. So they just, you know, they trying to get entertainment. Why you think the biggest thing on cable is reality TV shows? Why you think the biggest thing in the women community is like, you know, watching these reality TV shows like Love and Hip Hop and all this bullshit? It's because women living a lie and they unhappy about the lie that they living. So they want to watch reality TV and watch what other motherfuckers is doing to try to help them cope with their life. Like, oh, look at Safari from Love and Hip Hop. Look at the way he treat Erica Mena in Love and Hip Hop. He's this, he's that. Like, bitch, why don't you worry about what you doing and how you treating niggas and how niggas is treating you? Why is you watching? Bro, don't even get me started on that shit. But women love reality TV shows so they can have an opportunity to bash other people about the life that they live in when they know in real life their life is bullshit. But they want to be able to have the luxury to judge other people. That's what it be. Let's see what else. So I feel like absent father create bitter men. That's why I be so angry and want to catch a body and crash out. My pops let me down, no funny shit. That's why us teens be aggressive out here. That's why I'm trying to do the best to be here for my son before he start feeling like that for real. Because that's exactly what's going to happen, and that's exactly what I myself went through. What's up? Just being angry and shit out here. What's up, my girl? being angry and shit, feel me, at the world, you know, being hurt from your father and shit, feeling like nigga don't care about you and shit. I would never want my son to feel that way, so I'ma always do the best I can to be around him. But I just can't do it through his mother because his mother's a weirdo to me. He could love her as much as he wants to, but you know, hopefully one day she grow up in like 5 years and I could say otherwise. But right now, she moving weird. Word. So, you know what I'm saying? Well, when my son get old enough to like be able to contact me, I would never shun him out or no shit like that. That would never happen. So yeah, that's that on that. That would never happen. But that's a fact though. But just keep facing that shit and understand how I make you feel and just know to never treat your kids like that. And understand that if you truly accept and know that that motherfucker don't care enough about you to like really fuck with you and shit, then you gotta try to do your best to move on from that and love yourself. Because it wouldn't make no sense for you to block your own blessings, worried about another motherfucker that don't care about you, and you blocking your own blessings now, worried about the love that they don't want to provide to you. You know what I'm saying? It do though. I'm gonna tell you a little something about my relationship with Faith. It was a bunch of toxic shit. Imagine being able to curse a bitch out when she getting on your nerves, and then that same bitch will still fly out to come see you, and then you'll have her screaming and moaning your name, telling you that you the best dick that she ever had. So I'm gonna keep it a buck. That toxic shit do be hitting different. Because to have a girl go from saying that she hates you, she want to break up with you, and to now saying that all that shit was cap, she was just angry, she love you, and she can't wait to see you, she just miss you. Word, it be like that. But I'm not going through that toxic shit with no girl no more, bro. Fact. That shit is like childish, and I feel like I've grown out of that now. Like, I can't be around that toxic shit. It's just not for me. Word. It's like, it's not good for my mental health, and none of that. You know what I'm saying? Not. For me. Crazy how today went. Today was a beautiful day. I learned a lot today. And it really inspired me and motivated me to keep doing my thing regardless. You know, somebody looked out for me like that and sent me $100 when I needed it. I'll never forget that. Any donation I ever get while I'm living in this shelter, I will never forget that. I will make sure that I remember y'all so I could give y'all money back. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all just niggas that watch my channel, like, y'all don't have to do that. But the fact that y'all did that is like, really, really appreciate that. Feel me? So I'm gonna make sure I eat swell today because of y'all. Give me some Indian food. Yo, bro, these samosas that I be getting from this Indian spot, bro. Oh my God, they taste so fucking good, bro. I'm mad that I can't get the roti though. Like, I was getting what I got from the Indian spot before. I get the roti with the chickpeas and the samosa. Bro, that shit is so fucking satisfying, bro. You get the roti. You break a piece of the roti off, and then you grab the chickpeas, and then you... Oh my God. That shit is so fucking good, bro. Damn. But I can't get the roti no more because they make that shit with dairy and eggs and shit, and I don't fuck with that shit, bro. Damn. Stuff. How do these high value niggas understand that broke dudes be smashing their girl for $0? That's a fact though. That's why it's like niggas that's trying to run their bag up for a bitch, like, you dumb, because it's niggas like me that still able to fuck beautiful women and I'm homeless. Nigga is still able to get women attraction for the same bitches that these niggas is trying to run their bag up for. Like, women never cared about money for real. They care about your energy and you as a person and your vibe and how you can make them feel. For me, really though. But you can't be broke or it's not gonna really last long. But at the end of the day, it's not about initially, it's not about the money itself. You know, a money just is something that has to come with the piece to the puzzle. Like, it got to be something that is attached to it, but it's not like money itself is gonna grant you what you looking for in women. It don't work that way. Salute, Jarrell. Make sure you keep doing what you're doing on your platform too. I'm gonna fuck with y'all niggas soon on your podcast, you heard? We gonna definitely make that shit happen. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. They can't help the fact that even when they trying to get back at a nigga, they end up being submissive to another nigga. Like, imagine trying to get back at a nigga by sucking another nigga dick and thinking that that is your get back. Like, that's tough. But that's how, like, lost a woman is. Like, you'll be hurt about what another nigga did to you and then go make another nigga bust a nut in your mouth to make yourself feel better. Like, it hurts you to be by yourself and face yourself. Like Faith told me, it hurt her to face herself and she'd rather just go hit her ex up or like, hey, what you doing? Like how, like when you going, when I could come see you, right? So it make you feel better to go make your ex-boyfriend bust a nut in your mouth. That's what make you feel better. And then women be wondering why niggas just don't really respect y'all. Like, it make you feel better when you feel low about going through a breakup. You want to go make the next nigga bust a nut in your mouth or bust a nut on your butt or like all this weird shit. Like, what? I don't know what's going on with these women. Chickpeas itself is different from the way an Indian restaurant make chickpeas. So you need to go and find you an Indian spot and get you You need to find you an Indian spot and go get you something called chana masala. Don't just go over there and say, oh, can I get some chickpeas? No, they're gonna look at you like, look at this black motherfucker, don't know what he's talking about. Like, make sure you ask them for chana masala. Say it just like that. Chana masala. They're gonna know what you're talking about. And then get that. And if you're not a vegan, get you a roti and then get you some samosa. So order samosa with a roti and chana masala. Take the roti, break it all, pick up the chickpeas, eat it like that. Eat it like a real Indian nigga. That shit is gonna taste mad good. You ever thought about doing trucking? Yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck that OF shit. For real. Last time I was just watching the site too, I really realized that, like, the more and more I watch that shit, like, the more and more I feel like I could fall back from it. It's just like, it don't hit the same how it used to no more. Like, especially that my diet is getting so clean and shit. And I'm cleansing my body, drinking real alkaline water, 2 gallons a day and all that shit. Like, it's getting easier as time go by. Nigga said if you do up a bar. Yo, 2023 is our year, gang. That's a fact. Yeah, bro, you gotta stop doing that shit. That shit is gonna fuck you up. Oh, man. You gotta let that shit go, my God. Yeah, bro, we still on here. I'm about to get off here in a minute. I feel like I got everything off my chest I want to get off my chest. You know, I'm just really looking forward to killing the rest of this month, conquering the rest of this month. Really just, you know, weathering through this like toxic ass breakup me and Faith had, where you see she came my live teeing up and all that shit. For those that was live and actually, you saw everything she was saying. But for the niggas that's watching it back, you probably ain't see everything because I blocked her And what it do is it delete all comments after you block somebody. Feel me? Just weathering that storm, going through the breakup, weathering the storm of like having to accept that my baby moms is like purposefully trying to torment me by not trying to like communicate with me, trying to act like maybe I'm trying to like get your number because maybe I want you or something like that. Like, or you think maybe giving you, I don't know if she think, like, I don't know why she wouldn't give me her number. Like, if you think giving me your number would like validate me or some dumb shit, I don't know. But we all know that when I run that bag up and I'm financially stable, you're gonna call me, my nigga. You're gonna wanna give me your number. You're gonna wanna get in contact with me. So why not just save yourself the embarrassment by just communicating with me now? But that's cool, because I don't give a fuck. Going into 2023, I will never in life speak to my baby moms unless she talk to me first. I'm not reaching out to her no more, nigga. That shit is done. Yeah, I asked you earlier to tell niggas to name me a podcast, bro. So for everybody that want to fuck with my subscriber podcast, this subscriber been showing me love since day one. Number love, number support, vouching for me in the comments all the time. I need y'all, everybody, to go to his podcast, go subscribe to his podcast, and go support his podcast. Go subscribe to his podcast called Peace of Mind Podcast. First of all, I love the name of it. I love that you and your friends is coming together to just, you know, show that brotherhood and just talk about real topics. Keep it up, bro. Y'all keep that up. Y'all keep investing in that podcast. That shit could go somewhere. Just keep that shit up. Appreciate you, my guy. I thought about doing that shit too. I'm not even gonna hold you. Thought about just fucking the shit out of her one last time. And then, but nah, I don't want to play with my feelings like that because, you know, I really enjoyed the sex that me and her had. That shit was always lit. So I don't want to do myself like that. Then I get caught up in the loop again, probably start wanting to fuck her again because that sex be too good. Like, I can't. So I'm gonna sit here. That's how you know I'm a real nigga. Because I could even sit here and admit that that sex is too good with her. Like, I'm not even gonna play with myself like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even trying to do that shit. I thought about doing the same shit with my baby moms. Like, just fuck her one more time or some shit while I'm this new nigga leveled up. Whatever, different from what I used to be 5 years ago. We was together, but not that me and her sex was good in the past, but like, I don't want to play with my emotions like that. Hell no. Yo, this nigga hilarious. Just think about you typing that shit. Like, I know it's like, yo, you a funny ass nigga, bro. You a funny nigga for that. I'm not even going. Yo, you a funny nigga. Yo, this nigga's comedy, bro. Nah, you 100% right though. That's how it be. How you think niggas be having kids with a baby moms and they not really together, they going through shit, but he end up having another kid. How you think that happened? Just like that. Y'all going through shit. She try to keep your kid from you. So you just like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck the shit out this bitch. She gonna stop giving me a hard time. You fuck her, and then you like, damn, I'm about to bust in this shit again. We about to have kid number 2. Yo. A girl make you bust a nut like that, my nigga, you in trouble. Yo. I'ma keep it a buck. Faith made me bust like that one time, nigga. Was in the pussy going crazy for like an hour. Nigga, I was about to back out because I was about to bust on her body. Nigga, she gets up, perfect timing. perfect time, and nigga comes right to my dick and start giving me the wop. I start busting up. Nigga, that shit felt amazing. Word of bro. I was like, nigga, she got on my shit there. I was like, oh! I ain't even think she was gonna get up and catch that shit perfect time how she did. Nigga, I busted a crazy nut that day. That shit was lit. A girl ever do that to you, bro, you in trouble. That shit have had you stuck in a toxic relationship like me, nigga. Imagine you fucking a bitch for like 30 minutes to an hour and you about to bust a mean nut. And then she put her mouth on your shit, start giving you the wop right before you about to bust? Yo. I'ma tell you right now, that'll be the best nut that you ever bust in your life, nigga. Word. That shit's different. Forever absolute. Oh, I know who you is. You that nigga that been fessing up Mr. Keep It Simple. I seen your video. Shout out to you, bro. I ain't gonna front. That nigga deserved that shit, bro. I don't know if you was there around the time, but that nigga was fessing me up for like a year straight. All my OG subscribers remember that nigga used to violate me for a whole year. Trying to come at me for relapse and this, that, and the third. I'ma keep it a buck. That nigga Mr. Keep It Simple is not on 3 years. He not on the streak at all. That nigga's a liar. He's a fucking liar, nigga. So, yeah, you did your thing by exposing that nigga. But I'm going to tell you something, though, bro. Number one, I genuinely thank you and appreciate you for your donation. And number two, what I want you to do is don't really be giving that nigga too much of your energy no more. And just, like, focus on building your platform up and just, like, you know, inspiring niggas in your own way. Like, keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody that want to watch his channel and watch him do that in the future, go subscribe to his channel. But yeah, that nigga used to get on my nerves, bro. He started with me for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I used to laugh at y'all niggas that used to fuck with Mr. Keep It Simple too. I ain't gonna hold you, cause I used to be like, bro, little do y'all know, I see right through this nigga. He's a fucking bozo, nigga. So now all them niggas that see him for who he truly is now, I ain't gonna say I told you so, but I was the first nigga to try to tell all y'all niggas that he's a bozo. But everybody used to try to gang up on me with that nigga. And I really stood on my 10 toes, really went through that whole storm of that nigga coming at me, all his minions coming at me and shit. Really weathered that shit. We was going through it for a whole year, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely right though. Hard times is seasonal. That's why I'm trying to promote to young men and any nigga that's watching my channel to be real about everything, because if you want to really say that hard times are seasonal, then you have to really be about that shit by being willing to be real about your hard times. Don't try to hide this shit, because now that's you saying that, oh, if I told somebody about this, then they would forever look at me a certain way. When how would they forever look at you a certain way if it's seasonal? So you, by not being real about everything that you got going on, you are going against hard times being seasonal by being afraid of being real about the seasonal shit. See what I'm saying? So, word. Yeah, me either. Never did, never will. That nigga, like, he like a female in a nigga body that just wanna be, he wanna have a fucking channel where niggas fuck with him, like same way a girl wanna be on the fucking internet and niggas wanna fuck. He that nigga. He's not a nigga that I think anybody should be looking up to in any way, shape, form, or fashion, because he will never allow himself to be truly vulnerable with y'all to tell y'all about mistakes that he's truly made, or like if he ever even truly relapsed. He would never tell y'all that, because this is business for him. And I'm gonna tell you something, Forever Absolute. You showed me a clip of that nigga saying some shit that I myself. What the fuck? Out of nowhere, that car just started beeping and nobody is even near it. What the fuck? You showed me a clip of that nigga, bro, that I myself didn't even see. The clip in your exposed video where he said some shit like, he was like, oh, just why not lie? Like, he said some shit like, why not lie? I saw that clip. I was like, oh, I ain't even catch him say that. That nigga just told y'all the truth right in y'all face. And I ain't even see that shit. That nigga did some elite, some government elite shit. Nigga put the truth right in your face. And yo, that was wild. Wild. Even me, myself, I ain't catch that shit. Cause I think that video that you got that from, that was the shit he did a minute ago. I ain't even see that. That might have been around the time me and him was beefing, and I ain't even catch that.
The train was very annoying, so he died.
Wow, that's real, bro. That's real. Funny ass nigga. Tell me why the nigga try to show love to me, you know, like last month or some shit, talking about, yo, like, salute to you, you the realest on the internet, this, that, and the third. I'm like, bro, you really like a ex-girlfriend or some shit. Like, now you fuck with me, now I'm the realest? What? Bro, I can't take that nigga serious. I don't know how y'all niggas be taking that nigga serious, bro. Dead. Growing up, I had very bad speech impediment. I didn't really get to start talking until I was 6 or 7. I got through them hard times. I still do it from time to time, but not as often. I would say if you still got that, just take your time talking. You know, just talk slower and give yourself a chance to process what it is that you got to say until you feel comfortable with talking more fluent. Especially that you got a podcast now. You know, use that as an opportunity to help you with your communication skills. You know, put yourself out there and just try it. You know what I'm saying? Try to just, you know, slow down your communication. And don't worry about how it sounds. Just be yourself. If it's hard for you to talk, then just talk slower. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but be yourself, bro. Oh, God. God. He did, bro. He said I was the reason why he got on YouTube. So imagine you come at the nigga that is the reason why you even on here. Of course it wasn't gonna work out for you, nigga. Because you came at the nigga that was the reason why you got inspired. So you coming at me took away all your inspiration, nigga. You dumb. You self-sabotaged yourself and took away all the inspiration from you being on YouTube because you came at the nigga that even inspires you to be on YouTube. I feel like I'm the reason why Jihad got on YouTube too, but I'm not gonna say too much on that. But him and I both know. Because when he first got on YouTube, he was calling himself a what? A lone wolf. We all know where he got that from. I'm the original lone wolf. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool, because look at him now. Nigga like Jihad ain't gonna never be successful. Because I got a video about you admitting that you a pillow biter and you pulling guns on the internet. That's your ass, y'all. That's your ass. That's tough. I would hate to be Jihad. A nigga got an exposed video like that about you on the internet. I would hate to be you, my boy. I would hate to be you. Yo, Jihad, there's nothing in life that you could ever do or say to me that would take away from the fucking exposed video that I got about you, my nigga. There's nothing you could do about that shit. So you might as well shut the fuck up and keep my dick out your mouth, nigga. Because it's over with, nigga. It's done. Like I said, checkmate, nigga. You're done. This is chess, right? I got that. My chess piece is on your king, nigga. Your king is trapped in a corner. You can't do nothing. Checkmate. You're done. Say goodbye. It's over with. For me, saying? I appreciate all y'all support. I be posting these long ass lives and y'all niggas love this shit. Y'all niggas be watching all of this shit. Cause y'all just appreciate the genuine vibe that I provide and shit. And that's real, and it inspired me to keep going no matter how many mistakes I make. I genuinely appreciate all the donations that y'all sent me. I'm gonna make sure I just keep on getting on the internet and doing what it is that I do best. Keeping that shit raw and uncut. You know what I'm saying? Just want y'all to take away from this live that with these modern women, you can't tell them the truth. If you're gonna be dealing with a modern woman, don't tell her the truth. Unless you find you a real woman. You know? You know? Because telling my ex-girlfriend the truth got to the point where she used to try to use that against me, and it triggered me so much to the point where I wanted to take her life. Allegedly. And that's why we got into the abusivity that we got into, because when you got somebody that you love the most and that's the closest to you, that's using against you shit that you was vulnerable about, that shit'll make you want to take their fucking life. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, that you would never put your hands on a woman, nothing. I guarantee you that you was in my shoes and you was being vulnerable with a woman and she got mad enough to try to use that shit against you, my nigga, that shit gonna hurt you different, bro. So then make sure y'all niggas be careful about who y'all be vulnerable with. Real shit. You know, I came up living a lie, you know, and I used to work in the hospital and shit. Only reason why I used to want to get fly all the time is because deep down I didn't want to accept that I was broke, that I was living in my mom's house, sharing a room with my brother. Hold on. That I was living in my mom's house, sharing a room with my little brother. Been doing that my whole life. Never in my life had my own room. Always been sharing rooms with my little brother since I was born. You know what I'm saying? And I just finally felt like when I got that job around that time when I was rapping, making the song Go Get the Money and all that, I was finally just way too in over my head to just like be this person that I always wanted to be, that was just a lie. You know, spending all of my money, blowing my checks on fucking clothes and shit. Blowing all my money on clothes and shit that I shouldn't have been buying, because all that shit was doing was leaving me almost broke, and I was still living check to check even around that time. Walking around with G-Star and all this fly shit, but I'm still fucking broke, nigga, because I don't got a couple racks in my bank account, walking around with fly clothes. Like, it don't make no sense why niggas out here rationalize getting fly, but you really don't have money in your pocket after you get fly. But that's who I was, nigga. It's crazy, but like, I was just a childish nigga. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully y'all young niggas don't make the mistakes that I made doing that, because it'll make you feel mad stupid. Yeah, East New York, Brooklyn. For those that listen to drill rap, this is where Kyle Rich is from. Kyle Rich is from over here, and a couple other niggas, I forgot who, but like Kyle Rich, the whole 4-1, Jen Carter, they from this area, East New York, Brooklyn. That video that they shot of doing the Noti Bop, nigga, a part of that video, they was on the train, Broadway Junction, in the train station. That's literally where I get off the train every day, Broadway Junction. So, that's the area I'm in. So I'm not even hiding, nigga. You can come find me. I'm not even hiding from niggas. I'm not hard to find. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You can't hide underneath them fly clothes. I tried it, so just know. You can't hide underneath them fly clothes. Every time you go back in your own space, see, I'm gonna tell you something about something I used to do as well. See, the reason why I enjoyed having a friend group like I had around that time was because I ain't have to sit by myself and really had to face how fucking disgusted I was with my life, with myself, and with the way that I had to grow up and just being angry and shit. I appreciated those friends at that time because I could just be around them and smoking shit and just talk about other shit and do other shit that ain't really got nothing to do with me facing myself. Which is why I prioritize being a lone wolf and why I was so advocate about preaching being a lone wolf and why I'm so advocate now about preaching about young niggas, you know, keeping their purity and not being ashamed of being a virgin if you are, and whether you ain't fuck a lot of bitches, who fucking cares, live your truth, and you know, it's just prioritizing just, you know, getting to know yourself and building that relationship with yourself, because that's the shit, you know, when you going within a lot and you building up that aura for yourself, that's the shit that when you come out here in this world is gonna make you have that influence and just have you just like stand out different, because most people not doing that shit. Most people don't have it in them to sit with they self and build that relationship with they self, you know, learn how to like get a journal and journal with yourself and like talk to yourself out loud if you need to, and like, I don't know, do shit like I do and like try to write music and vent through music, and you know, soon I'm gonna be venting through rap songs I'm gonna be making and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Just really just prioritizing that relationship with myself, because there's nobody out here that's gonna give you the kind of love that you're looking for. You got to give it to yourself, because only you know the love that you want. Nobody else don't know that shit. You know you need a type of special, unique kind of love. That goes to show that there's a void inside of you that you need to fill yourself with your own love. And then a relationship is supposed to be some fun shit. It's not supposed to be something that you need a woman to give you. You know what I'm saying? A relationship is not that. A relationship just supposed to be some fun shit. But you supposed to already go into a relationship with your own self-love, your own fulfillment. You shouldn't be looking from no fulfillment from a woman, or else that just goes to show that you ain't been going within enough, building that relationship with yourself enough. Gangster. You know, don't feel like less than if you struggling financially, trying to pick yourself up and all that. Just understand that this is a time of your life where you need to prioritize yourself and don't allow money to define who you are, and don't allow money to be the reason why you feel better about yourself, because I used to try to do that and that shit don't work. Because all it takes for you to do is one day when that money really not hitting, or, you know, you can't, because you get addicted to the money to the point where you may get to a point where you're not able to make more of it, so you stuck making the same amount of money, and then eventually that shit is going to die down and you're going to have to still eventually get back to facing yourself. So don't run from that shit, because money can't help you run from that shit. There's nothing in this world that can help you run away from yourself. We done already tried it all. Niggas that try to live a lie, niggas that try to watch porn, niggas that try to fuck with these modern women. That's a waste of time. All that, but there's no running from the truth, my God. There's no running. They not, bro. And I feel like I wanted to show that too by allowing y'all to see my presence on this internet. By y'all could watch somebody like my channel when they go and watch another nigga channel and put one and two together yourself and just feel if a nigga being genuine with you. Because now you watching a nigga like me be genuine with you, you should be able to resonate if you feel like somebody else is not being genuine. And then you'll know. You're gonna have to watch the whole live back, my God. A whole lot happened. So what I suggest you to do is just, when I get off here, just scroll all the way, take your finger on the red shit and rewind that whole shit. Cause it's a whole lot. Yeah, not necessarily, like you don't have to, you know what I'm saying? You know, 99% of it, you know, you could keep that little 1 or 2%. Like, for example, if I was to have, like, if I ever murdered somebody in my life, whether I did or I didn't, I would never tell y'all niggas that blatantly, never. Because there's just certain shit that niggas don't need to know. Or niggas don't need to know if I got bodies and shit. Like, I would never tell niggas that. So, you know, certain shit don't need to be said. And it's definitely certain shit that I still haven't said that I never will say, because, you know, it's bigger than me. And I'm not trying to put myself in a situation I don't need to be in. You know, shit like that. I'm not trying to put the other people involved in a situation they don't need to be in either. So it's certain shit that I can't say, that I never will say. Yeah, it is hard, bro. It is hard, but, you know, if you could resonate with the type of person I am, that means that you have that kind of person within yourself. And you see it's a bunch of people that fuck with my channel, so you see that people like that exist that could even resonate with somebody as real as me. So that should just go to show, bro. Like, just keep fucking with my channel. You know, join my Discord. You know, go to the description and join my Discord. Join Flow Fam and all that. You know what I'm saying? And flow with me. All right. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. I'm glad I'm still on live where I can, like, acknowledge you. I can acknowledge you in real time. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Whether he did or he didn't, it don't fucking matter. Why don't y'all just respect the man when he real enough about what happened? Like, respect the fact that he was real enough to even say that shit, bro. Like, even if he did say that, so what? I don't know for sure if he said that, but Clinton really fuck with me heavy. Like, that nigga was the first nigga that showed me, like, I really got an impact on YouTube. Because that nigga was the first nigga that I saw was like a die-hard fan of me, like crazy. And I genuinely appreciate him being real enough to expose that to me so I could see that. So shout out to Clinton. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, my God. I'm gonna make sure 2023, bro, when I get this energy up and these days up, I'm gonna be giving niggas hell on this YouTube shit. I'm gonna be turning the fuck up. I'm gonna be out in public. It's gonna be a million niggas around me. I'm gonna be like, what's the word? We outside. Day 100. Feeling good. Looking good. Energy vibrant. Let's work. I got that energy. Even when I get in the studio, I'm gonna be really talking that shit. I could make all kinds of different, like, kind of songs though and shit. Like, I could do the screamo drill shit niggas is doing now. I could do all that shit. Like, I could do anything I want. I could rap like I'm Dave East. I could rap like I'm Tupac. I could do all that shit, bro. I'm unlimited when it comes to music. Yeah, they definitely be print watching. I be seeing that shit all the time. Most men don't realize that women are more. That's a fact. That's a fact. That is a fact. Because think about it, what a lot of niggas don't know about women is that you can make a woman come literally 100 times in one session, nigga. So, like, and us, we shoot off one time, we done. But like a female, she could have 1,000,000 orgasms. So that right there should prove to you that a woman could be way more horny than a man. Absolutely. Yeah, right? He shouldn't have deleted that video. We was like clowning on that nigga for 12 times in one day. But at the end of the day, he posted that video because I told him to. I had like teased him a little bit in the Discord when he had told me about it, but he ain't like post a video yet. But like at the end of the day, I told him it was all love though. Like, it's just like I ain't want that nigga to feel bad about that shit. Sometimes it's good to like joke around about some shit. Even I do that to myself. Like, I laugh at myself when I do some dumb shit. Like, you don't gotta always be serious, bro. It's not really good for you to always be serious. You gotta have that, like learn how to build that sense of humor with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Word of bro, y'all niggas is it's gonna be worth the wait. I'm telling you, it's gonna be worth the wait. Trust me, I'm different, nigga. I was just in the shelter earlier today listening. I was listening to some Meek Mill type beats, nigga. Really saying some shit. I'm just like, oh yeah. When I get in the studio, niggas gonna be like, oh, I'm really a rapper. Like, it's gonna be to the point where you gonna start comparing me to your favorite rapper and realizing that I'm probably better than that nigga. Like, yo, bro, I'm telling you, only thing holding me back right now is money, my nigga. Once I stop relapsing and I get my money up, sky's the limit, my nigga. It's over. Say goodbye, it's over. Oh, you an OG in this shit. Word, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to HTO, man. He put me on too. That nigga disappeared again for like the 4th time. Deleted all his videos on his channel again and all that. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. I mean, but HTO the reason why I got on YouTube doing the shit I'm doing right now. Because I told myself I'm going to be even realer than that nigga. Because I seen that he could have been realer if he wanted to, but it was like levels to the amount of real that he was willing to do. So I was like, I'm gonna get on there, I'm gonna try to be realer than that nigga. Not on no competition shit, but just on some like, I feel like this kind of community deserves some real ass shit. My favorite hooper, Kobe Bryant. I don't even got it. Yeah, I don't even know why I thought about that. Kobe Bryant, hands down. I don't even care if he dead. Niggas like, oh, who alive though? There's nobody alive that could compare to Kobe Bryant. Like, these niggas, no. Kobe Bryant is forever my favorite, even though he dead. That's my favorite. Damn, that'd be fire. Yeah, eventually, bro, I'm be linking up with y'all niggas. Like, just wait till I move out this shelter, I get myself situated and all that. I'm be doing all that. I be flying out, fucking with y'all niggas. I'm cool with all that. But right now, I gotta focus and like get this situation situated. Cause I don't really feel right flying out nowhere and I'm going through a homeless shelter shit. I just don't have it in my spirit to be doing that type of shit. So yeah, just give me a minute, let me focus up and get this situation handled. And when I get about this shit, I'm gonna be fucking with y'all for sure. I'll probably set up meet and greets and all that shit. I push myself hard in the gym thinking about all of the people that would hate to see me look sexy. Think about your ex-bitches that, you know, was treating you different because you didn't have the dream body that you want. And think about how it would make them feel if they was to just like see you one day and you walking around looking like a calisthenic demon. Nigga, think about that shit. Think about every time you doing your pull-ups, your push-ups, how it's gonna make your old bitches feel seeing you looking like a calisthenic demon. You know what I'm saying? That's what motivate me. Or think about how I grew up in a household where I was a scrawny ass nigga watching my mother get beat by a grown ass man that I was too scared to defend my mother from. You know what I'm saying? So when you think about shit like that as a grown ass man now, I be in the gym going crazy, nigga. How you think I even got it in me to do shit like just randomly go live and do 1,000 push-ups? Where do you think that come from? That come from having a little life that I fucking lived. So you gotta use the shit that you've been through as your motivation as well. See, that's what's up. Salute, my God. Sound cold, right? Calisthenic demon. Know what I'm saying? Next summer, we gonna be lit. We gonna be outside on some calisthenic demon shit for real. You know what I'm saying? I'ma probably be outside soon too, do my dips and all that. Give me a new tripod and get back to my workout streams and shit. I'll probably get back to that too. Word. Know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it one more time for the OG fans. Watch this. It's your boy, Coach Davis, live from Brooklyn. I had to do it one time for the OGs. I know y'all appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to my niggas, man. For real, bro. Shout out to y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Live from Gotham City for real. Live from Gotham for real, bro. That's what I need to start saying. It's your boy Flo, live from Gotham. Live from Gotham City. It's really Gotham, bro. Like, really is Gotham. The shit that you'll see in New York, you'll be hearing other niggas talk about New York like, oh my God, New York is so this. I want to go to New York. I'll be like, bro, you go ahead and live in New York. You come over here and live in New York for at least a year. Yeah, you'll understand what I mean. Come live in New York for like a year, and all that tourist shit is gonna be out your mind. You're gonna take New York right off that fucking pedestal, nigga. Nigga said Jihad is Bane. That's a good one. That's actually a good one. Yo, that's a good one. That's a good one, bro. That's a good one. Yeah, I be teeing up on this shit, but it's cool though. Enjoy it however you enjoy it. At the end of the day, as long as it's resonating, and y'all niggas, you know, is getting inspired to do whatever it is that y'all gotta do once y'all get off these live streams and shit, I don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Long as you take it how you need to take it to help you get through your day. If me telling y'all I relapse inspires you to not relapse, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. It is what it is, my nigga. Long as y'all do y'all thing, that's what it's all about. Man. Yeah, bro, it's a bunch of ice spices out here, bro. Like, all of y'all niggas that is like looking at Ice Spice like, oh my God, bro, that's regular in New York. Like, Ice Spice is regular in New York. She's not nothing special out here. Like, it's a million Ice Spices in New York. Trust me. Now, yeah, Philly is treacherous too. Shout out to Philly. Philly is definitely treacherous. Philly is definitely treacherous. Yeah, not you, but like niggas in general that like fuck with her. Like, that's regular in New York. Wait, so you right there in Philly? That's where you live at, Jarrell? You in Philly? Because that's right there. I mean, I am, bro. I am. At this point, like, we can solidify that I'm all of y'all niggas homies. Like, the niggas that actually fuck with me, like, y'all niggas is really my homies, though, for real. That's why I get on here with the passion that I get on here and talk my shit to, like, try to get y'all niggas to turn vegan. All this type of shit because I genuinely care. And I just want to make sure y'all niggas feel me, and I'm trying to get within y'all subconscious mind. So that's why I be teeing up like that. Because I know how to get in niggas' subconscious mind. I know how to get in anybody's subconscious mind. I know how to do shit like that. On some 48 laws of power shit. I know exactly how to do that shit. And I ain't even read the book, and I still know how to do it. I just understand certain shit that the average man don't. But I use my power to my advantage for good. I don't use it for no weird shit. I use it for good. So shout out to all my exes, because I'm forever in their subconscious mind in a way that they will never be able to get rid of me. That was my gift to them. Like, okay, if you ever try to slime me in the future, you gonna have to accept that I'm deep in your subconscious mind and you can't get me out. So I set them up from the beginning. Especially Faith. She got it the worst. Like, my baby moms, I might not be deep in her subconscious like that, but she got a kid with me, so that... The fuck? New York for you. Probably a crackhead. Or these little niggas getting out of school. It's a bunch of little niggas getting out of high school. I used to be a wild nigga in high school too. As soon as I get out of school, I just start bugging out. That's probably them. Little niggas. Oh yeah, okay. Facts. That's what's up, my guy. Where you from, bro? Where you from, bro? I actually always wanted to go diving, bro. I swear to God, it's funny that you say that. I always wanted to go like scuba diving, my nigga. That shit is actually look cool as fuck. It look fun as fuck. That's low key something I actually want to do. So yeah, that's lit. For me. Yeah, North Carolina definitely got their spots out there too though where it ain't sweet at. Funny dude. Yo, what's up, bro? Word, right? Just got them for you. That's what's up, my guy. You from DC? Feel me? I'm glad y'all niggas can resonate with that and y'all can feel that. Because that's why, feel me, that's why I put myself out there the way that I do. Because I know that real one's going to be able to resonate. And, you know, I had a dream last night that gave me some clarity on understanding like all the people that be coming at me negatively, and to help me understand that deep down. Let me tell you a dream that I had with DJ 100 not too long ago. DJ 100 was in my dream. Y'all probably like, oh shit, I forgot about that. I don't know what's going on with DJ 100, but I guess he not doing YouTube. I don't know what's going on. But nigga was in my dream, and I was like walking out in public, and I saw the nigga, and watch this. When I saw the nigga, he was so happy to see me. He was like, yo, Coach Davis, yo. Like, he was like a fan, bro. Mind you, this is in my dream. And I dapped him up and all that. He was like, yo, remember we used to like come at each other crazy? I'm like, yeah, bro, but fuck all that shit. It's all good for me. I'm trying to rise above that, this, that, and the third. Like the dream was really some real life shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that just showed me right there. Like, deep down, niggas like DJ 100, all these other niggas like that be dissing me. If a nigga like DJ 100 fuck with me like that, all of y'all niggas do. Y'all niggas can never convince me otherwise. All y'all niggas that be trying to talk down on me, I know y'all niggas fuck with me on the low. I already know. Yeah, I definitely will. Absolutely. That shit gonna be lit. Yeah, this live was fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been out here for a minute, but like I said, after all the donations that y'all was sending me and all that, it was only right that I got on here just to like spend the day with y'all real quick, show y'all some love, let y'all feed off my energy so it can inspire y'all to stay doing what y'all doing. Hopefully you didn't fuck up and relapse like me the other day, so you could like keep going on your streak and stay motivated, stay disciplined, stay resilient, regardless. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we gonna get back to that soon. Trust me. The day that y'all hear me move into my new apartment, just know it's demon time. Know that. Just know when y'all niggas find out that I move out this shit and I'm in my own apartment, it's fucking demon time, nigga. That's a fact, bro. It be a bunch of gems in these shit. And that's the beauty of these live streams, of me getting on here and even exposing myself the way that I do. I really do this because I wish that I had OGs around me when I was young that was willing to expose themselves the way I'm exposing myself. Like when I was 18, when I was 15, when I was even 20, when I was young, like y'all niggas that's watching, I wish that I had a nigga at least even, I'm about to turn 27 in July. Nigga, if I was fucking 18 and I had a 27-year-old be real with me, how I be real with y'all niggas, bro, that shit would have meant the world to me, nigga. Because it would have helped me move a certain way out here that I would have needed to like help me be, feel me? So that's why I really be doing that shit, because I know a lot of y'all young niggas appreciate that shit. Right. So I appreciate y'all niggas, and I see that I am truly appreciated on here, and that shit is love, for real. We gonna go up 2023, man. We going up 2023. We locked in. We locked in for 2023, y'all. Seriously. I don't want to hear about nobody relapsing in 2023, bro. I'm gonna be pissed. Don't do that to yourself. Get resilient out here. I know y'all could look me dead in my face and you could see like how ready I am to just like do what I gotta do. The more fucking mistakes that I fucking make, the more ready I am to just do better. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can feel that from me when y'all see me. I need y'all to understand that about mistakes when you make them in life, bro. When you make any mistake in life, when you trying to be better but you making mistakes, you got to understand that shit is just going to make you stronger, nigga. It's just going to make you stronger to the point where by the time you finally conquer that shit, you're going to appreciate it different. It's going to feel beautiful, nigga. Let me tell you something. For anybody that's having trouble with getting over the hump of just even 30 days, even 7 days, everybody going through their own walks of life. Just know that when you finally get over whatever hump that you struggling with, you need to start realizing that fuck the days, nigga. Every day is a beautiful day to not have relapse, bro. You have to understand that. It's not about, oh, I'm only on 3 days. Oh, I'm only on 12 days. Oh, I'm only on 20 days. It's not about that. It's about the fact that you even made it 1 day without doing that shit. That's the beauty of it. Understand and respect that. And until you respect that, a lot of y'all niggas gonna still be struggling, bro. But you have to understand it's not about the amount of days that should make you feel good, bro. Because that's still you looking for a coping mechanism to feel good about yourself, and then you end up relapsing, and now you back to square one feeling like shit. That go to show that shit don't save you, nigga. It's just a temporary high. So understand that, appreciate every single day that you doing your thing. And until you do that, then a lot of y'all niggas ain't gonna really make it over the hump. You need to respect every single day that you make it through of on a clean streak. Respect that. You know what I'm saying? You know, at 4 hours again. That's lit. That's lit, y'all. On here for 4 hours. I expressed a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go get me some food in a minute because I've been talking for fucking 4 hours. You can only imagine how hungry and thirsty I am right now. And I've been holding my piss for 4 hours because I fuck with y'all niggas so tough. I've been holding in my piss. Feel me? But I'm about to go handle all that in a minute. Feel me? So we definitely gonna continue these series of Coach Davis Exposed, because I need y'all to understand that it's Eric Flow now. We on a new journey, a new path. And I wanna put something in perspective. I never in my life ever changed my name from Coach Davis to all that shit because I was worried about niggas hating on me and making diss videos. It was none of that. It's just I genuinely like this name better. That's all it was. I genuinely liked King LONEWolf when I was named that too. But Eric Flow is just better for me. Like, it's just, that's the one right there. That's the one. But Coach Davis will always be special to me. That was a special era for me. All of them names was like eras. I went through the Coach Davis era, then I had a King LONEWolf era, and then now it's the new era, the Eric Flow era. And this the final era. I'm sticking with this one. Do I count wet dreams as a relapse? Yeah, I reset my days for that because that's not semen retention. And yeah, I reset my days for that. That's just me though. You don't have to do that. But me personally, I reset my days. Because even a drop of semen come out, that's a relapse. You know what I'm saying? To me. That's why y'all niggas shouldn't be edging, because eventually a drop of semen gonna come out and that's a relapse. I don't care if you didn't all the way relapse. For me?
I was that was
you definitely will.
The word too, but I'm not gonna get a mad read. And if I have to
I mean, but still, at the end of the day, it's a relapse because even you edging and watching the site is you, like, you know, frying your brain up in your brain thinking that it's about to reproduce with these women, and you getting a not a real dopamine rush. Think about it. This way it get real. We don't even really truly know what it feels like to have a real dopamine rush. You know why? Because porn is literally a synthetic dopamine rush. So be excited for your future because you don't even know what it feels like to have a real legit dopamine rush. So the future looking bright, my guys. A lot of y'all niggas don't even know what's coming. You about to be a whole different nigga. By the end of 2023, we stay on that shit. Yeah, keep that up, bro. Yeah, y'all don't have to count it, but me personally, I kind of just go that extra mile because I figured out how to stop wet dreams. I realized that the only reason why wet dreams happen is when you got something blocking your dick and then you having a wet dream and then your dick is gonna bust because there's something blocking it to make it be able to bust. But I can guarantee you that if you had nothing in the way blocking your dick, and let's say you went to sleep with no drawers and you had no underwears like pressing up against your dick and all that shit, or you wasn't sleeping on your stomach, pressing your dick up against the bed, certain shit, and you just went to sleep a certain way, like y'all niggas wouldn't even have wet dreams. But that's just my opinion because I've seen that shit in real time. Feel me? But y'all niggas, you know, it's a personal journey, so y'all niggas do what y'all want to do. I mean, it's technically not a relapse because you didn't consciously do it though, so you don't have to count it as a no-fap relapse, but I would count it as a semen retention relapse because that's not semen retention. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though, that's what I do. But I guess no-fap, you could keep your no-fap streak if you have a wet dream. So yeah, all right, I'm done talking. I'ma holler at y'all niggas soon. Let me stack these days up, get my mind right. You know, you wanna donate to me, everything you need, you wanna join my Discord, everything is in the description. Make sure y'all eat good today. Make sure you prioritize your mental health. Make sure you spend time with yourself. Make sure you be careful dealing with certain women. Make sure you keep it real with yourself. If you broke, be broke. And don't try to act like you got more money than you actually have. Make sure you hustling out here legitly. Get to your money, get your bag. Prioritize, you know, SR, no fap, and celibacy for a while. And yeah, I'ma holler at y'all soon, man. Peace and love. Salute, man.